A2 Clowns Attack. AOTCHV, complete. Brent Koivapolo 8. Palpatine sits.
Sorry, the mic was muted. Sorry. Like and subscribe and hit that bell. Please. Appreciate it. Thanks. And this is Attack of the Clones, Humorous version, part 3. Clones Attack. And Revenge of the Sith, Humorous version, part 1. It'll be at least 55 more minutes. Sorry about the muted mic there. Let me, okay. Here we go. Let's get started.
Yoga, attacked, she has not been. Uneventfully, she has arrived. Check your script. As Palpatine checks his script, Mace adds with renewed Pat me, less than an hour ago, someone attempted to make an attempt to assassinate me back there. Pat me.
I'm fast forward to catch up to where I left off.
Embarrassed, oh, not you, right, of course not, wait, she scrutinizes him, hard to say. Palpatine waves his hand, it isn't. Obi-Wan, it's you again. Hi. Jab Jab gets up. Jab, Yusa gotten any Kleenex? Mannequin walks toward him with a box of puffs. Jab, oh thank Yusa, I. Mannequin, wait, I'm supposed to be helping my master. Wait, screw him, I am having funno, right, pat me. Mannequin ogles the ad as Obi-Wan falls headfirst into the back seat. The newsvan groaned and creaked as Geroful tried vainly to keep up with Mannequin. The room is silent. Obi-Wan, Mannequin. Mannequin, sorry, master. Slowly, the aliens sit. Conversation resumes. On stage, the performers pick. Yoga, decided the council has. If screw around he does, kick his the council will. Perp has dibs on the area between the shoulder blades and Kiadi's got the solar plexus. Join in this beating you can, Master McNoby. First come, first serve. They laugh, and Patme embraces her faithful handmaiden. Typhoon, what genius came up with the idea of sending those two off together anyway? Ye gods. Oh, by the way. R2, we don't need no education. We don't need no thought control. Translation, oh, no. Yoga, went through this we have. For the cost of new, pay up. Obi-Wan counts out 800,000 and gives the librarian the money, muttering. Whack. Public transport. Mannequin, muttering, I'm glad that you're not. Mannequin. Pat me. Public trans. SC20. Obi-Wan, what the hell? Yoga, raises forefinger in air exactly. Woi the be ekrof 8 yam, nubbo. Ewan, lost your mind, you have. Thanks for your help.
Okay. We're going to get started now. Let me go to the timer for 50 minutes. And if 50 minutes doesn't get to the end of the time total script at the beginning of the Revenge of the Sith script, then I'll go ahead and end it. But check your chat messages at the end of the video.
Obi-Wan, what the hell? Yoga, raises forefinger in air exactly.
Exactly.
Woi thay be ekrof 8 yam, nubbo. Ewan, lost your mind, you have. Thanks for your help. SC23 EXT Nubu, City of Tweed Day. Public transport, which looks basically like a bus with jet engines attached, comes in to land at the Tweed spaceport. We see Patme and Mannequin walking up the steps of the Theed Palace. Artoo is behind them, struggling to get up the steps. Mannequin carries 2 heavy suitcases, while Patme carries a small carryall. Patme, I wasn't the youngest queen ever elected, but now that I look back on it, I don't think I was old enough. I'm not sure that I was ready. Mannequin, muttering, I'm glad that you're not the queen anymore. I don't think I would be able to carry another suitcase filled with those stupid headdresses. Patme, scowling slightly, what? Mannequin, I said, it's a shame you're not queen anymore. The people you served thought you did a good job. Patme, well, of course they did. I rescued them from the Trade Federation practically single-handedly, armed with nothing more than a hairdryer. Mannequin, hey, I was the one that blew up the droid control ship. Patme, sarcastically, oh whoop-de-doo for you. I already had captured the Velcro of the Trade Federation. The battle was already over. Mannequin, why I oughta. GL, hold it right there. In case you two didn't read the script, you don't get married until the end of the movie. So stop acting like a married couple and stick to your lines. Now let's take it from the people you served. Mannequin, bored monotone, the people you served thought you did a good job. I heard they even tried to amend the Constitution so you could stay in office. Patme, actually, I was relieved when my 2 terms were up. Mannequin, Patme and Artoo are magically transported halfway through the castle grounds, even though the conversation has gone no further. Patme, but then the new queen asked me to serve as senator, since Palpatine had become supreme cameo. She wouldn't let me refuse. Mannequin, well, I agree with her. The plot of this film needs you. SC24 int Nubu Tweed Caserta Palace Day. Patme, if the Senate votes to create an army, I am sure it will push us into a civil war, which will no doubt eventually lead to the formation of a galactic empire. Some babbler, it's unthinkable. There hasn't been a war since the formation of the Republic. Uproar from the fans of the extended Star Wars universe in the audience. EU fan, but what about the Sith War? What about all the tales of the Jedi comics? Whack. GL, my movie, my rules, sit down and shut up. Queen Jamtart, do you see any way through negotiations to bring the separatists back to the Republic? Patme, not if we want to make episode 3, no. My guess is they'll turn to the Federation and the Commerce Guilds for help. Picard, they seek our help? Make it so, number 1. Some babbler, it's outrageous. After 4 trials at the Supreme Court, Newt Raygun is still the Velcro of the Trade Federation. Queen Jamtart, we must keep our faith in the Republic. In the meantime, Patme, we must consider your safety. Some babbler, looks at Mannequin, what is your suggestion, Master Jedi? Patme, oh, Mannequin isn't a Jedi yet, he's still a Padawan learner. Mannequin, hold on a minute. You better recognize, girl. Patme, ignoring Mannequin, I was thinking I would stay in the Lake Country. There are some places up there that are very isolated. Whack. Mannequin, I said you better recognize this girl. I'm in charge of security here. Whack. Patme, this is my planet, my people, I think you had better take advantage of my knowledge in this instance, so you better recognize. Queen Jamtart, I'll see you to your rooms. SC25 EXT empty space, you don't get much more EXT than space. Obi-Wan's Jedi Starfighter, TM, pulls out of hyperspace and undocks the hyperdrive in a neat little merchandising doohickey we're sure the kids will all love. Obi-Wan, there it is, Palpatine's spy droid. Droid twitters. Obi-Wan, sorry, F-14. Where was I? Droid twitters. Obi-Wan, right, from the beginning. There it is F-14, Kablingo. Droid twitters. Obi-Wan, what? Oh wait, you're right, it's over there, pulls ship about in opposite direction. Starfighter pulls down over Kamino, flying through the rainy weather. Obi-Wan, wow, look at all that water. I'm getting a sudden surge of inspiration. Opens up glove compartment, pops in tape. Droid twitters. Obi-Wan, stop your pleading. I'm a fantastic singer. Didn't you hear me when I was playing Space Truckin' all the way over here? Music begins to play, and Obi-Wan sings along, actually horribly off-key, like a bridge over troubled water. I will ease your mind. Droid twitters louder and louder. Obi-Wan, that's not what Nicole said. Cockpit starts to fill with gas. Obi-Wan, hey, what's going on? F-14, is this carbon monoxide? Are you trying to kill me again? Droid twitters. Obi-Wan, TSK, TSK. Silly droid. Killings for Sith. Droid twitters, translation, not for long, if you keep singing. Starfighter docks, Obi-Wan leaps out. Obi-Wan, now sit tight out here in the rain and rust while I go find someplace dry for a day or so. Starfighter blasters shoot at Obi-Wan, narrowly missing him. Obi-Wan, F-14. Droid twitters. Obi-Wan, ha ha ha, silly rambunctious droid, enters city. Looks around to see a very tall elongated alien walking towards him. Obi-Wan freaks out, What the is that? Runs back, hits face onto closed doors. Alien, welcome Master Obi-Wan, welcome to tapioca pudding. I am no we. Obi-Wan stops trying to get away, what? Welcome where? No we, tapioca pudding. Obi-Wan, that's a food, not a place. No we, insistently, it can do both. Obi-Wan, okay, whatever. Wait, how do you know my name? No we've been waiting for you a long time. We were beginning to think you wouldn't come. Obi-Wan, you're telling me. Hey, what's up with your face? No that's not a very polite question. Obi-Wan, I'm Scottish, we're not very polite people. No if you must know, it's a cross between a stormtrooper and a seal. Obi-Wan, HM. Something about that name gives me the chills, as if it's going to somehow come back to haunt me, seal, BRRR. No this way please. Int tapioca pudding. No leads Obi-Wan towards the Ringmaster Minister's chambers. No may I present lima bean soup? Ringmaster Minister of Kablingo. Ringmaster Minister, this is Master Jedi Obi-Wan McNobi. Lima bean, I trust you're going to enjoy your stay? Would you like some tapioca pudding? Obi-Wan, no thanks. Lima bean gestures to an empty chair. Lima bean, please. Obi-Wan sits. And now, to business. You will be delighted to hear that we are, pauses, on schedule. Obi-Wan, oh? That's, cool. Lima bean, 200,000 units are ready. With 1 million more on the way. Obi-Wan, oh. That's really good to know. Lima bean, please tell your master Sid Vicious that his order will be met, pause, on time. Obi-Wan, I'm sorry. Master who? Lima bean, Jedi Master Sid Vicious is still a leading member of the Jedi Council, is he not? Obi-Wan, Sid Vicious killed himself in 1979, I have no idea what you are talking about. Lima bean, he did? Lima Bean sits looking confused. After a moment, Noe walks up and whispers in his ear. He sits up, a look of realization on his face. Lima Bean, my mistake. Scratch that. Tell your master Sofadofa that his order will be met on time. Obiuan, oh, Master Sofadofa. He was killed almost 10 years ago. Tragic, really. A Bothan sat on him and he suffocated to death. Lima Bean, oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. But I'm sure he would have been proud of the circus we've built for him. Obiuan, suddenly perking up, circus? Lima Bean, yes. A clone circus. And I must say, one of the finest we've ever created. Obiuan, sounding hopeful, tell me, Ringmaster Minister. When my master first contacted you about the circus, did he say who it was for? Lima Bean, of course he did. This circus is for the Republic. But you must be anxious to inspect the units for yourself. Obiuan, hell, yes. Just try and stop me. The only question is, where do I buy peanuts? SC-26 EXT, Nubu Lake Retreat Water Speeder Landing Platform late afternoon. A water speeder driven PY Patty Cake, the retreat caretaker, docks at the island landing platform. Mannequin and Patme disembark at the base of a beautiful island in the middle of a lake. Few. SC-27 EXT, Nubu Lake Retreat Lodge Garden Terrace late afternoon. Mannequin and Padme walk up some stairs and stop at the balustrade, whatever that is. Padme looks at the wonderful scenery. Padme, when I was in level 3, we used to come here for school retreat. See that island HUY, my face is up here, Mannequin. Mannequin, I was just reading what it says on your shirt, my lady. Babe in total control of herself. Very clever. Why aren't you wearing a beautiful dress? Padme, do you think I wanted people on that transport to know I was royalty? Mannequin, but it's been hours since you got off the transport. Padme, flow wig dresses that expose my entire back and long brown hooded robes just aren't my style. SC-28 EXT, Nubu Lake Retreat Lodge Garden Terrace late afternoon. Padme, are you going to use one of your Jedi mind tricks on me? Mannequin, they only work on people whose minds is like putty, ready to be molded into anything I desire. I don't need mind tricks to make you love me, only money. Padme, you're suck a dork. No wonder you can't get any. Well, at least our jelly Don, T think the way. Mannequin, looking at her with a frown, wait a minute, who's our jelly? Padme, gazing at the sky with a goofy grin, oh, you Don, T know him, he's a R&B superstar singer, wrote the song Space Jam. I was 12. We was both at the Grammys together, he was, a few years older than I, very cute, nasty, braids in his hair, he had a. Mannequin, cutting her off, alright. Alright, I get the picture, whatever happened to him? Padme, looking off into space, there was some charges against him, something about kiddie porn and movies he was into, but I went off to become a queen and he went off to, become a inmate. Mannequin, maybe he was the smart one. Padme, you really don't like singers, or politicians for that matter, do you? Mannequin, I like 2 or 3, well up to and not including some of my fellows Jedi who's running for office on the DL. But the system sucks, and the low-life scum-sucking citizens are suffering because of it. Padme, I'm afraid to ask you, how would you have it work? Mannequin, easy. We tell these punk *** politicians, La Raza, essay, you know what's gonna happen when we come through. You either gonna get down, or you gonna lay down, believe me baby, they know what time it is when the NJO come up in here. Padme, looking bored, oh, really? Mannequin, getting excited, yeah, but check this out though, say you get a politician, right, and he feeling brave all of a sudden. You know, starts acting like he's Charles Bronson or something, you take the back of your lightsaber and bash it through his nose, pushing it up to his brain. Then you try to design a punch to make his liver bleed. Believe me, after that, he'll let you know whether he wears ladies' underwear. Pat Me Simple shakes her head in disgust as Mannequin continues. Mannequin, big smile on his face. Remember baby, when they're just laying there on the floor, with blood coming out of their eye sockets, and they're going, please, Monty, please. My reply would be, hey. You should have thought about that, before you spilt Palpatine's drink. Ha 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 ha. Pat me, you ruthless thug. That's not how it's supposed to go. Everyone has a right to disagree. Mannequin, no one has the right to do anything but obey the laws that was set up by our republic. Pat me, that's crazy, and if they don't obey? Mannequin, getting pissed off, then we are authorized by the executive order of our beloved leader, to use any and all means to make these s see the light and the glory of the Lord. Pat me, that sounds an awful lot like a dictatorship to me. Mannequin, flashing a mischievous little grin, nah baby, it's really a great democracy, you just don't know it. Pat me, you're making fun of me. Mannequin, sarcastic with a wide grin, I'm making love to you, there's a difference. Pat me, I don't think so. For one thing, you're a kid to me. For another, you're not even on my social level. My friends would think I was a trashy hoe for sleeping with you. Mannequin, laughing, they already think that. So why not just be yourself? Pat Me picks up a piece of fruit and throws it at him. The fruit hits him in the head. They get into a fruit fight. SC-29 INT Nubu Lake Retreat, dining room, late afternoon. Bambi places dessert in front of Pat Me and Mannequin. The dessert is a coconut custard pie for Pat Me and a low-fat chocolate donut for Mannequin, who looks at his plate with a large frown. Pat Me, trying to eat her pie, what's wrong with you? Mannequin, picking up the donut that looks stale, what do you think? Look at my dessert and look at yours. Pat Me, smiling, Mannequin, when we was back on consonant, Obi-Wan told me that you were on a strict Jedi diet, so I figured that. Mannequin, looking at her with a frown, wait a minute. When you and my master went into your bedchambers, all that you and him talked about was my diet? Pat Me, yeah, that and also about your trainin' and how you progressed, that's all. Mannequin, pissed off, that's all? You was alone with him in your bedchambers for 2 hours, what the hell kind of training takes 2 hours to talk about? You couldn't have thought that it takes 2 hours to say that all I like to eat is low-fat stale chocolate donuts? Pat Me, Mannequin, you overreacting, there's nothing going on between Obi-Wan and I, okay? So take a chill pill. Splat. SC-30 EXT Inubu Lake Retreat, Lodge, Fireplace Alcove, Twilight. A fire blazes in the open hearth. Pat Me is sitting in front of it with a mean look on her face. Mannequin is sitting right next to her with a rather dumb look on his face, with sweat running down his face. Mannequin, looking sad and pitiful, listen, Pat Me, I'm really sorry for using the force to smash the pie in your face, I don't know what came over me. Can I tell you something? Pat Me remains silent with anger in her face. Mannequin, looking more pitiful and sad, can I tell you something? Pat Me remains silent with anger in her face. Mannequin, looking down, all right, I will ask you something. Pat Me, still not giving eye contact, Mannequin, don't even try it. Suddenly 3 men dressed in black tuxedos comes from behind the curtain and begins to do a 2-step dance like the singing group, the Allurmentations. Singing background vocals parallel to Mannequin's words as soft love music plays in the background. Mannequin, getting down on one knee, looking at Pat Me, from the moment I first met you baby, all those years ago. Singer number 1, singing, the moment I first met you. Mannequin, a day hasn't gone by when I haven't thought of you. Singer number 1, singing, well. Mannequin, and now that I'm close to you again, I'm in agony, baby. All 3 singers singing, while doing the 2-step dance, he SSS in AAA goo NYYY. Mannequin, the closer I get to you, the worse it gets. You know, all my friends used to tell me, Mannequin, why you such a fool, but you know what I tell them. Suddenly Mannequin jumps up and joins the three singers as they all sing in harmony. Mannequin/three singers, singing, that I am a fool for your love. Mannequin jumps back down to one knee looking back at Patme. Mannequin, talking again, you know, baby? I'm haunted by the kiss you never gave me. Singer number 2, singing, you should have done it, girl. Mannequin, my heart is beating, hoping that the lack of a kiss will not become a deep knife wound to my back with you twisting it deeper, laughing at me as you do it. All three singers, singing, murderer. Mannequin, you are the stuff men would sell their souls for. Singer number 3, singing, to the devil, Lucifer. Mannequin, you are tormenting me, what can I do, baby? I'll do anything that you ask, just. Mannequin suddenly jumps back up and rejoins the group. Mannequin/three singers, singing, give me your love, darlin'. Give me your life, darlin'. Give me your heart, darlin', or this heart of mine will die alone. Patme, I will not give in to this. Mannequin, we could keep it a secret. A smile creeps over Patme's face. Patme, yeah, but no, we be living a lie. Could you live like that, Mannequin? Mannequin, no, it would destroy us. Ghosts of Romeo and Juliet, yep, don't we know it? SC31 int. Cablingo Tapioca Pudding Cloning Facility. A whole mess of test tube babies are in a huge mechanism, and below, clones are in various stages of growth and development. Lima bean soup. Would you like a steaming bowl of lima bean soup as I give you a tour of this cloning facility, Obi-Wan McNobi? Obi-Wan, no thanks. Lima, clones can think creatively. You'll find they are vastly superior to droids. They take any order without question. Obi-Wan, what if they receive conflicting orders? Lima, hasn't happened yet. Our growth acceleration programs help them to be grown in a matter of a few years, otherwise they would take a lifetime to grow. Aside from his pay, which is considerable, their original host only demanded one thing, a single, unaltered clone for himself. No growth acceleration, and no docility to make him less independent. Curious, isn't it? Obi-Wan, who is the original host? Lima, a bounty hunter named Mango Fett. Obi-Wan, where is this bounty hunter? Lima, oh, we keep him here. Obi-Wan, I would very much like to meet him. Lima, that can be arranged. Obi-Wan, hey, I got another question. Lima bean soup, go ahead. Obi-Wan, okay, here goes. In the Heir to the Empire trilogy, wasn't it established that if you accelerate the aging process of a clone, that it would become mentally unstable? Therefore, aren't all these clone troopers a little EI? Lima bean soup, we Cablingones make it a point to avoid the EU. It's confusing, sparks heated debate and raises too many questions. But yes, they are a little cuckoo. They like to act out, act weird, goof off, clown around. Their father is worried about them. And about Bubba, his son. Obi-Wan, I thought you said they were superior. Lima bean soup, oh they can fight. But their social behavior is strange. Obi-Wan, but if they are like that, and they are clones of Mango. It's a long story. You saw their circus, so you know what I'm talking about. Obi-Wan, personally, I won't wanton. Suddenly, a group of various aliens are emerging from the darkness. Alien number 1, hey, we're looking for a chap named Perp. He disappeared one day, and no one can find him. He was an esteemed Jedi Master and no one has any idea what he looks like. Alien number 2, hands Obi-Wan a slip of paper. If you ever see him, give us a subspace call, would ya? Alien number 1, thank you so much. They all walk away. Obi-Wan, well, I must be going. I'll give the council your message. SC32 int. Tapioca Pudding City, Clone Center, Commissary Day. Lima Bean conducts Obi-Wan through a large eating area. Noe follows as the clones get into a massive food fight. SC33 EXT Tapioca Pudding City, Parade Grounds, Rainstorm, Day. NOE, very excited, magnificent, aren't they? Obi-Wan nods slowly. Down below, clones are fetching their helmets, putting them on, and marching in formation. NOE walks up to Obi-Wan and Lima Bean Soup. NOE, I will take you to see Mango. SC34 int. Kablingo static clean hallway Mango's quarters. NOE, Bubba, is your father home? Bubba, Dad, Noe's here. Out of the bedroom comes a man in a white terry cloth robe, barefoot, his hair wet from a recent shower. Obi-Wan, you must be proud of your clones, they are impressive, a bit loony, but impressive. Mango, I'm just a simple man trying to make my way in the universe. Obi-Wan, ever made it as far into the interior as Cormanascent? Mango, I'm just a simple man trying to make my way in the universe. Obi-Wan, recently? Hey, what's that in your closet? Mango, in Pacific Islander tongue. Hey Bubba, what did I tell you about leaving the FR**** closet door open? To Obi-Wan, I'm just a simple man trying to make my way in the universe. Bubba goes to close the closet door, and closes it. Obi-Wan, good day. He leaves. SC35 EXT, Kablingo open door just outside of facility. Lima Bean Soup, tell your council the 1st battalions are ready and remind them that if they need more troops it will take more time to grow them. NOE, thank you. Are you sure you don't want any tapioca pudding for your long journey home? Obi-Wan, no thanks. SC36 EXT, Tapioca City landing platform. Obi-Wan races to his fighter. He calls out to his F-14 unit. The unit beeps. Obi-Wan, scrambled eggs 2, care of the geriatric ward. Hurry. A little radar dish pops up and begins transmitting a message. SC37 int. Vigrachvat Katsuskant Temple of Doom Meditation Chamber Evening. A hologram of Obi-Wan is live before Yoga and Mace Windy. These cloners are using a bounty hunter named Mango Fett to create a clone army. They claim Jedi Master Sofadofa put it in order for them almost 10 years ago. I was under the impression he was killed before that. Windy, they had no authorization from us. Bring the bounty hunter here. Yoga, question him, we will. Obi-Wan, on a one-man fighter? Windy, put a spacesuit on him and tie him to the hood. Obi-Wan, rolls eyes, yes, Master. SC38 int. Nuboo Lake Retreat. Mannequin moves restlessly in his sleep. Mannequin, oh, pat me. Oh, yes. Pat me, wait, what is that? You're not pat me. You, re. Ugh, a man in a green and red sweater with knives on your fingers. Must run. Must run, must run. Must stop and buy ice cream, 5 credits for a good humor bar. That's robbery. Must run, Nickel. Hackson. GAA. Must run faster. Is that Moem? She, S, no, no. Pat me? Is it really you? Let me fondle you and kiss you, wait. You, Richard Simmons. Ag. Moem, no. No, I don't believe you. You, not pat me, you are? Well, prove it, WOAH. But Mom. SC39 EXT Anubu Lake Retreat Lodge Balcony. Pat me walks in on Mannequin while he is meditating. Mannequin, JE*****. Dawn, you ever knock? Now I need to start all over again. What a way to spoil my concentration. Pat me, you had a nightmare last night. Mannequin, Jedi don't have nightmares. Pat me, I heard you. And I could also hear you snore. From 2 rooms down the hall. Mannequin, Jedi don't snore either. Pat me, you're lying. Mannequin, smiling Jedi don't lie. Pat me, smiling back you're full of, you know that? Mannequin, laughs if I tell you about my dream, will you get out of here? Pat me, leans close no. You know, over the past few days, She kisses him passionately. Mannequin, suddenly pulls away I saw a city in the clouds. Friends I have there. I must go to them. I gotta help them. I know that if I go now, help them I could, but I would destroy all for which they have fought and suffered. Pat me, Wada? Mannequin, my mother's in pain. I have to go to Patootie to save Mom. I have no choice. Pat me, I'll go with you. That way you'll still be protecting me and you won't be disobeying your mandate. Mannequin, not serious, what about Master Obi-Wan? They look at each other and burst out laughing. They kiss and fall to the floor. Pat me, it's getting hot in here. May I take? GL, next scene please. SC40 EXT, Tapioca Pudding Cublingo Landing Platform, Rainstorm, Day, how anyone can tell whether it's day or night I can't explain. Mango Fett's ship, Amistad I, rests on the landing platform. Mango and Bubba Fett are preparing to board. Mango is holding a red, yellow, blue, green, and purple umbrella over him and his son. Obi-Wan rushes through the tower door and towards the ship. Bubba, Dad. Look. He's getting all wet. Mango, tossing Obi-Wan a second umbrella. Bubba. Get aboard. The bounty hunter rockets onto the top of a nearby tower. Mango fires down at Obi-Wan, who is shielded by the umbrella. Obi-Wan launches a neuronet from the tip of his umbrella, which Mango dodges. Obi-Wan then rapid fires several stun rays, all of which miss Mango. Inside the cockpit of Amistad I, Bubba brings the weapons systems online. He pushes a button. Female voice, nuclear missile armed. Bubba panics, oh no, oh no, oh no. Presses another button. Female voice, action cancelled. Bubba, phew. I picked a hell of a day to stop drinking. He shoots a volley of destructive bolts Obi-Wan's way, which completely miss him. Bubba, Father says I need to work on my aim. Meanwhile, Mango drops down from the tower and bunts Obi-Wan with his open umbrella. Then he spins and high kicks the winded Obi-Wan in the face. Obi-Wan drops to the ground. Just as Mango is about to press the self-closing button on his umbrella to make it into an effective spear, the wind catches it and he is carried away. Just then he notices a leak in his armor. Closing his umbrella, he falls 10 feet to the surface right on his face. He starts crying. Obi-Wan comes over. Obi-Wan, there. Why are you crying? Mango, I got hurt and water is getting into my suit. And come to think of it, I deserve a pay raise. Training those little twerps takes a lot out of a man. Money puts it all back in, but there are still holes in me. Voids that cannot be filled. I'm a very unhappy man. Obi-Wan, well, when I'm down on money and down on luck, the rain makes me happy again. Get up, does a little tap dance. I'm happy, in the rain. Mango, but the rain depresses me, gets up, but I'm beginning to see your point of view. Why be depressed and down, when you can be happy? Obi-Wan, when I'm unhappy and soaked, I cheer up really quick. And sing. Sing in the rain. Music starts up. Obi-Wan begins to sing I'm singin' in the rain. Just singin' in the rain. What a glorious feeling. I'm happy again. Mango, oh, I get it. Singing in the rain makes you feel good all over again. Joins in, I'm singin' in the rain. Just singin' in the rain. What a glorious feeling. I'm happy again. They both start singing together, dancing, their arms around each other's shoulders. They get on top of a waterlogged couch and it falls over backward, and they jump off onto the platform. We're laughing at clouds. So dark, up above. The sun's in my heart. And we're ready for love. Let the stormy clouds chase everyone from the place. Come on with the rain. Have a smile on your face. We'll walk down the lane with a happy refrain. And singin'. Just singin' in the rain. We're dancin' and singin' in the rain. During the interlude, they both do impressive tap dances. Bubba watches, munching on popcorn. We're singin' in the rain. Just singin' in the rain. What a glorious feeling. We're happy again. We're singin' in the rain. Just singin' in the rain. We're dancin' and singin' in the rain. In the cockpit, Bubba applauds, though no one can hear him. Mango, thanks. Now I'm happy enough to kick you a ***. Obi-Wan, glad to have helped. Now where's my bright saber? Mango, got it right here. Throws it behind him. Obi-Wan runs after it, and reaches out to force grab it. A wire wraps around his wrist. Mango rockets off, dragging Obi-Wan across the surface of the platform. As Obi-Wan is being dragged across the platform, he runs into some columns, bounces off them, and for some reason heads toward a patch of rose bushes that are flooded and dead. He goes through them, coming out bleeding and with his robe torn, then he crashes into a pile of broken beer bottles, cactuses, and a piranha tank. Finally, Obi-Wan gets caught on barbed wire and Mango crashes to the ground. Mango's rocket pack breaks free from his back and explodes. Losing all his common sense to rage, Obi-Wan charges Mango and knocks him over the side. Obi-Wan realizes, too late, that he's still connected to the bounty hunter. Obi-Wan, oh, crap. Locked together, Obi-Wan and Mango Fett slide down toward the raging ocean. Mango, go gadget forearm claws. Mango digs his forearm claws into the surface. Obi-Wan slides past him, cursing like a mo****, and falls over the edge, still attached to the wire. Finally, Mango ejects the wire from his wrist. Obi-Wan continues his fall toward the ocean. Obi-Wan uses the Force in an attempt to wrap the wire around a pole. He misses and falls into the ocean with a great splash. A few seconds later, Obi-Wan surfaces amongst the crashing waves. Obi-Wan, blast, this is why I hate falling. The audience looks on in puzzlement. Obi-Wan, well, I do. Obi-Wan pulls a grappling hook from his utility belt and tosses it up to a pole, then climbs up to a small service platform. When Mango looks down, the Jedi has disappeared. Mango uses his forearm claws to climb back to the landing platform. The landing platform, hey, how come the small service platform gets its name in all caps and I don't? George Lucas, Raleigh's.gif. And runs toward his ship. Inside the cockpit. The landing platform, the FR**** cockpit, gets its name in all caps too? George Lucas, ***U. Boba Fett settles into the pilot's seat. He punches buttons. The engines roar. Obi-Wan comes running out onto the landing platform. The landing platform, I quit. Obi-Wan plunges toward the ocean once more as the landing platform winks out of existence. Fortunately, the small service platform is there to save him. As he falls, he pulls a homing device from his utility belt and throws it onto the departing Amistad I's hull. Batman, hey, enough with the utility belts, you wannabes. Obi-Wan, why do I get the feeling we've picked up yet another pathetic lifeform? Batman, pathetic? Why I oughta. Obi-Wan, did you see how much Batman and Robin made? Batman hangs his head in shame as he departs the humorous version. SC-41 in a dark mysterious building somewhere on Coronet. Dressed in his evil black robes, and seemingly ignorant of a long strip of toilet paper that's been stuck to his foot for hours, a dark lord stands waiting outside a door. He waits. And waits. And waits. He rocks gently on his heels. He waits. And waits. He bounces a few times, makes a whimpering noise. And waits. He looks around impatiently. He bounces again, grabbing his crotchable area, bouncing harder and harder. Finally, he bangs on the door. Dark Lord, by the sloth, man. Did you fall in? The sound of a toilet flushing. The door opens. Another Dark Lord steps out. Dark Lord 2, sorry man, didn't mean to. Dark Lord 1 rushes past him and slams the door. Dark Lord 2, take so long. A scream from inside the bathroom. Dark Lord 1, by the sloth, flush next time. SC-42 EXT space. The Naboo starship heads toward the desert planet of Patootie. SC-43 EXT Patootie. The Naboo ship heads for a large paved parking lot of ships on the outskirts of Mos Espa. Every spot is taken except for a handicapped spot near the front. SC-44 int. Ship. Patme opens a hidden panel and pulls out 2 sets of crutches. Patme, use these. If you let on that you don't need them, we'll get a big ticket. Mannequin and Patme ride a ripsaw through the streets. Mannequin stares at sights he hasn't seen in years, including all the homeless and starving people begging for money. One of them recognizes Mannequin. Larry, Mannequin. You used to be so generous. Please help an old man. Mannequin, you always spent the whoopee-youpee I gave you on death sticks and Romulan ale. But still, I have sympathy. Reaches into his pocket, here's 20 Republic dactyries. Winks at Patme. Larry, Republic credits? Hallelujah. They used to be worthless out here, but now they're worth 10 times what they're worth on Corsiocant. Mannequin, damn it. That's all I had with me. Finally, they come to Plato's junk shop, which has turned into a large franchise, with stores in Most Easy, Mos Cleisley, Mos Despa, Mos Vespa, and many other locations throughout Patootie's most densely populated regions. Mannequin, to the droid driver wait please. Mannequin and Patme get down, but stop dancing when they start getting strange looks. Sitting on a stool in front of the shop is Plato, talking to a similar-looking creature that resembles a Muppet. Plato, to Gonzo Chuba de Wenga no Chuba ni Chuba nong de Wenga. Di Wenga wana. Gonzo, Chuba Pudu. Di wana wango de Wenga. Bo Shuda. Mannequin, Chut, Plato. Let me help you with that. Mannequin takes a part from Plato's hands and changes it into a hyperdrive motivator. Plato looks at him. Plato, heh, Mani, you sure have grown. What are you doing wearing Jedi robes? You think I'm stupid or something? You're too weak and stupid to be a Jedi. You're probably the laughing stock of the Order. What, did you impregnate all the female Jedi? Oh, there's probably plenty of Mannequin to go around. You probably WHOA. Recoils from Mannequin's ignited saber, which is at his throat. Mannequin, shut up. Just shut up. I took enough of this when I was your ing slave. Now where's my mother? Gonzo makes a discreet exit. Plato, oh, well, you see, I sold her, yeah, I sold her and the guy set her free and married her, yeah, set her free and married her. Yeah, that's it. Mannequin, where are they? Plato, on the other side of Most Easy, I think. Mannequin, let me see your records. Plato, well now, that's not. Mannequin moves in closer, the blade centimeters from his throat. Mannequin, let me see your records. Plato, what I was going to say, before I was so rudely interrupted, was well now, that's not a problem. Let's go look in my records. Or would you rather just stand out here and yell at poor Plato all day? Sheesh, teenagers these days, no respect for their elders. Especially you damn Jedi paddle ones. Think you own the universe or something. Why when I was a kid? Whack. Mannequin and Plato go into the shop. SC-45 EXT space around Genesis. The red planet of Genesis is circled by a large asteroid field that forms rings like Saturn or Uranus, though Genesis is clearly modeled after Mars. Mango Fett's ship comes out of hyperspace and heads toward it. Obi-Wan's starfighter, now with force power is optional, attached to a hyperspace transport ring, appears in space. The starfighter disengages from the ring and follows Mango's ship. SC-46 int. Cockpit Amistad I. Mango Fett grins at Bubba Fett. Mango, almost there, just about 10,000 miles to go. At our speed, that will take about 10 minutes. Bubba, which means we're going about 2,400 miles a minute, which is about 144,000 miles per hour and 40 miles per second. Mango, truly wonderful is the mind of a child. Correct you are, Bubba. Whack. Mango, ow. Who hit me? Bubba, Dad. Look. Someone's on our radar. He's tracking us. Mango, not this ship, sister. Bubba, sister? Anyway, we'd better lose him before he drags us both into another singing number. Mango, blast. This is why I hate flying. We'll move into the asteroid field. Bubba, you're not actually going into an asteroid field? Mango, he'd be crazy to follow us. The ship moves into the asteroid field. SC-47 int. Cockpit Jedi Starfighter. Obi-Wan, there is no way I am going in there. I'll have to go around and catch him on the other. Hey, F-14, what the hell are you doing? The starfighter shoots into the asteroid field, and Obi-Wan barely manages to regain control. F-14, beep fiddle deep. Obi-Wan, blast. This is why I hate astropops. A huge asteroid barrels toward the ship but is knocked aside by a much larger asteroid with a hole in the middle, which Obi-Wan flies through. Ghost of Legon, there's always a bigger asteroid. Ha! Beat ya to it. Obi-Wan, there's always a bigger ego. Ghost of Legon, damn. Legon's ghost disappears and there is a grin of pure satisfaction on Obi-Wan's face. Bubba sees Obi-Wan on the screen. Bubba, look, Dad. He's following us. Mango, this baby's got a few surprises left in her, sweetheart. Bubba, sweetheart? Amistad I releases a charge which drifts toward Obi-Wan. As the charge approaches the starfighter, Arthur beeps. Obi-Wan, sonic charges, stand by. The charge detonates, emitting a sound of unspeakable horror. Whitney's tears. My loneliness is killing me, and I must confess I still believe. When I'm not with you I lose my mind. Give me a sign. Hit me baby one more time. Obi-Wan, NOOO. Obi-Wan grits his teeth but continues to fly through the asteroid field. Amistad I releases another sonic charge. Asterisk NS2NC. It's tearing up my heart when I'm with you. But when we are apart, I feel it too. And no matter what I do, I feel the pain. With or without you. Obi-Wan, Arga. Obi-Wan's starfighter begins to swerve wildly, but somehow still manages to follow Amistad I. Mango, tearing up my heart and soul. Bubba, Dad. Mango, what, son? It's a catchy song. Mango's S-ship narrowly avoids a large asteroid. Bubba, someday you're going to be wrong and I just hope I live to see it. Obi-Wan's ship dives in front of theirs. Obi-Wan, oops. Whoa. Is that a purple cow grazing on that grassy asteroid over there? F-14, beep-a-da-beep. Translation, impossible. Obi-Wan, well, if sound waves can travel through space, I suppose anything can happen. Mango's ship starts firing rapid-fire lasers at Obi-Wan, who dodges them either because A. He's a Jedi and can sense where they'll hit. B. His ship can move faster than light to dodge lasers at sublight speeds. C. Mango has really bad aim or D. This is a movie and GL knows that it's impossible to dodge laser beams because they'd hit you by the time the light from the gun even traveled to your eyes, but he also knows that if the lasers are barely visible, it would look like nothing came out of the gun and they are playing laser tag. Bubba, yeah. Get em, Dad. Fire. Mango stops shooting at the other ship and panics. Fire? Where, son, where is the fire? Bubba, he's getting away. Dad. Dad. Oh, well. He takes the controls. Mango, hey. There's no fire. You tricked me. You little snot. Bubba reactivates the lasers and scores a direct hit on the starfighter. It tumbles, crashes into an asteroid and explodes. Mango, good job, son. SC-48 int. Corrosive Temple of Doom Night. KIADI money, this water is contaminated. Yoga, tastes fine, it does to me. Sai put it with all the other ones. KIADI falls over, dead. Mace Windy, key. NOO. In the shadows, a figure waits. Yoga, I sense something. Shoo. Suddenly, the lights go out. Ah. A glow stick comes on, held by Yoga. The tension mounts as, by the meteor light, he discovers half of the Jedi Council members with slit throats. Suddenly, two Sith Lords, who just came from the bathroom, attack, sabers flashing. Every one of the 5 remaining Jedi take them on. They duck, jump, parry, thrust, sweep and flip. Yoga popping sugar pills and washing them down with Surge the whole time. ADI Gala is run through. The 4 remaining Jedi are back to back, trying to stave off these 2 assassins. Yoga takes the arm off of one, but the Dark Lord's arm regenerates. One of Yoga's ears is sliced off as another Jedi Master is slain behind him, leaving only one Jedi to guard his back. Yoga's stamina is strong. Willing himself to ignore the pain, he runs the Dark Lord through and at the same instant is decapitated by the other Dark Lord who has already finished off the 2 remaining Masters. SC-49 EXT Patootie, Jundland Wastes. Mannequin and Patme are riding a speeder through the desert. Patme is driving while Mannequin scans the horizon with macro binoculars. Mannequin, something's not right, damn. Banthas. I sense them. Patme, I smell them. Mannequin, I have a cold, okay? Suddenly, they are surrounded by sand poopies. Patme draws her blaster, Mannequin his bright saber. Patme is a dead aim and Mannequin first kills a Bantha and then starts hacking Tuskens to pieces. 5 surround his and he takes them out with one circular sweep. They overwhelm Patme and carry her off. Mannequin chases the procession, but the Banthas are too fast. Mannequin, NOO. OO. 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 From behind, a cloaked figure Darth Chin pulls back his hood to reveal the former Supreme cameo Valium. Valium, my dear boy, this must be a real tragedy for you. Join me, and you will have power beyond your wildest dreams. Mannequin, you sent that Sith Lord to kill Ligon. Valium, Bludgeon was Palpy's apprentice, not mine. He just let me borrow him for a while since I didn't have one ever since. Mannequin. Since my old apprentice went and became a familiar Jedi, and took on an apprentice of his own. Mannequin. And who were these? Valium, George Lucas and his apprentice Dave Filoni. GL, hey, this is my movie, so why are you killing off all the characters? Study 3600, my bad. He keeps writing. SC-50 space, the asteroid chase. The Amistad I is in hot pursuit of Obi-Wan's Jedi starfighter. Boba Fett, get him dad, fire. Mango, fire? Where is it? Bends down to search for it. Bubba takes the controls. He fires and nearly hits Obi-Wan's ship, which escapes. Bubba, blast. This is why I hate blasting. Mango, hey, there's no fire. You tricked me. Wait. You were going to blast this guy into oblivion without me? I'm so proud of you, son. You went over my helmet. That takes guts. Gives Bubba a big hug. Bubba, Dad? Mango, HM? Bubba, get him. SC-51 EXT space. Obi-Wan's ship tumbles and rolls, and tumbles from another near miss. SC-52 int. Jedi Starfighter cockpit. Obi-Wan, oh blast. This is never mind. I'm picking up a missile on my sonar. F-14, do you always talk to yourself? Obi-Wan, only when I'm willing to listen. SC-53 EXT space. The missile, a projectile which you can dodge without going to warp factor 2, chases Obi-Wan's tiny starwhacker, while it looks like one, relentlessly, despite all Obi-Wan's attempts to outmaneuver it. Obi-Wan, I got it. It's a heat-seeking missile, right? Obi-Wan, right. Obi-Wan, so if you take away the heat. Obi-Wan, then the missile. Obi-Wan and Obi-Wan together, loses us. Obi-Wan, but how do you do that? Obi-Wan, well, how about freezing the back of our ship? Obi-Wan, how? Obi-Wan, well, vacuum is colder than cold, right? Obi-Wan, yeah. Obi-Wan, so we'll open the engine maintenance panel and allow the vacuum to freeze our engines. Arthur can manually unscrew it and will be invisible to the missile. We make a sharp turn at the last second and it goes right by us. Obi-Wan, then we'll be engineless. How will we land on the planet? Obi-Wan, don't worry. I have that covered. SC-54 EXT space. F-14 unscrews the panel. The ship makes a sharp turn, behind a large asteroid. The missile passes the starfighter and goes ahead 3 miles before exploding against a small asteroid. But Mango and Bubba think the missile hit the ship. Amistad I heads down to the planet. Close up on ship's underbelly. Obi-Wan's starfighter clings there, undetectable by Mango's sonar. SC-55 EXT, Genesis Planet Day. Mango's ship enters the atmosphere, and gets to within 5,000 feet of the ground. SC-56 int. Obi-Wan's fighter cockpit. Obi-Wan, there's a huge concentration of Federation ships. The Enterprise, Defiant, Voyager, Reliant. We'd better stay clear. Detach landing claw. Obi-Wan, detaching claw now. You have your moments. Not many, but you do have them. SC-57 EXT, Genesis Planet. The STARFIGHTR detaches from the Amistad I at 500 feet, still unnoticed, and falls to the ground with a large clunk. Fortunately, with the engines dead, there is no explosion. Obi-Wan comes out, battered, bruised and thankful for airbags. Obi-Wan heads toward a large mountain, but is stopped by a group of various aliens, but not the same ones he saw on Kablingo. Alien number 1, top of the morning to you, sir. We were wondering if you have happened to run into a fellow named Perp. He was an esteemed Jedi Master. He turned up missing some time ago. We don't know what he looks like, however, but you'd have recognized him had you seen him. Obi-Wan, sorry, haven't seen him. How come I went through several painstaking steps to find and land on this rock? How did you guys get here? Alien number 1, thank you for your time. Good day. The search party continues on. Obi-Wan keeps walking. SC-58 exterior patootie. The Nubio starship descends, hovers, descends further, hovers some more, ascends a bit, hovers, and lands on a bluff. Mannequin and Patmi get out. They look down from the edge of the bluff to where the homestead is seen on the desert floor below. Patmi, stay with the ship, R2. R2 whistles, translation, like I'd want to go with you losers anyway, as Mannequin and Patmi start down the trail toward the homestead. Stinkio is working outside the homestead. He looks up as Mannequin and Patmi arrive. Stinkio, oh, hello. How might I be of service? I am, Mannequin, see through me? Stinkio, oh my maker. Master Mannequin, you've returned. But that name no longer has any meaning to me. Mannequin makes sense, I suppose. Stinkio, don't ask me why, but I am now known as Stinkio. Mannequin, why? Whack. Stinkio, and this must be Miss Patmi. Patmi, hello, Stinkio. Mannequin, I've come to see my mother. Stinkio, I think, therefore I am. I am. Perhaps we'd better go indoors. 059 exterior patootie, homestead, courtyard late day. Mannequin, Patmi, and Stinkio arrive in the courtyard. Stinkio shuffles ahead. Stinkio, Master Clug, Master Larks. Might I present 2 important visitors? Owan Larks and Baru Brightson come out into the courtyard. Mannequin, I'm Mannequin Streetwalker. Owan Larks. This is my girlfriend, Baru. Baru looks suggestively at Mannequin and licks her lips. Hello, Mannequin. I'm sure you'll find it very pleasant here. Owan, shut up. Who said you were allowed to talk? Mannequin, to Baru, shave the statch. Sheesh. Patmi glares at Mannequin. I guess I'll just have to introduce myself. I'm Patmi. Owan, I guess I'm your stepbrother. Of course, despite that line some morons will still wonder how I could be as old as you when Shmoo didn't have me 10 years ago. I had a feeling you might show up someday. Mannequin, is my mother here? Clug, no, she's not. Clug Larks swings from the house on a rickety old wheelchair, cursing at each bump. One of his legs is wrapped in duct tape, the other is missing. He balances awkwardly and puts out a hand. Clug Lars. Shmoo is my wife. Come on inside. We have a lot to talk about. 060 interior patootie, homestead, kitchen late day. A woman's place is in the kitchen. Baru puts several cups of Kool-Aid on a tray. Clug, it was just before dawn. They came out of nowhere. A gang of juvenile delinquent Tusky Raiders. Baru brings the drinks in from the kitchen. Like a good wife, she is seen but not heard. Clug, your mother had gone out early, like she always did, to pick magic mushrooms that grow on the vaporators. Mannequin, magic mushrooms? Clug, of course, they're the only valuable thing we can grow in this wasteland. Mannequin, ah yes, I remember hearing my master talk about them. Clug, anyway, from the tracks, she was about halfway home when they took her. Those Tuskies walk like monsters, but they're vicious, mindless men. 30 of us went out after her. 4 of us came back. I'd be with them, only, after I lost my leg I just couldn't ride anymore, until I heal. Oh, Juan, like that's ever going to happen. Clug, I don't want to give up on her, but she's been gone a month. There's little hope she's lasted this long. Silence. Then Mannequin stands up. "01, where are you going?" Mannequin, grimacing, to the refresher, "Gonkdammit. My bladder is about to explode. Then to find my mother." Clug, "Your mother's dead, son, accept it." Mannequin, "That's not true. That's impossible." Mannequin turns abruptly and runs out, holding his crotch. SC61 EXT, Patootie Homestead Moisture Farm Late Day. Mannequin stands looking across the desert. Patme comes running out of the homestead after him. Mannequin turns to Patme. "Patme, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you." Mannequin, "It's okay, I'm just about done peeing, zip." Patme, "I didn't know that Jedi robes had zippers. Anyway, I came to talk to you. We decided not to fall in love, which is why I'm going to wear as many sexy outfits around you as possible." Mannequin, "So you're saying that there's a chance?" Patme, "No." Wink, wink. Mannequin, "Well, Poodoo, as soon as you said no, I went and hooked up with one of your handmaidens. Anyway, you are going to have to stay here. These are good people." Patme, "Well, good enough, anyway. You'll be safe as long as you avoid any advances by Owan. You're obviously way more hot than Baru, and I've noticed him staring at your body every time she wasn't looking. And Clug seems a little off his kilter. I wouldn't advise you or Baru to be anywhere near him when he's drunk." Patme, Mannequin. She hugs him, and he places both hands firmly on her. Nevermind. Mannequin walks to Owan's speeder bike, which Owan found parked near Mos Epson and has a DB monogram on the handlebars. Mannequin, "I won't be long, and I'm just saying that to comfort you. The truth is I could be gone a very long time, and I might end up not coming back. Smell ya later." Mannequin leaps onto the speeder. Nothing happens. ARTOO, sheeble deeble do. Mannequin, "Oh." He turns the ignition switch. The engine fires. He takes off across the desert. Patme watches him go, shaking her head. SC62 EXT, Genesis Planet Tower Entrance Dawn. Obi-Wan makes his way toward a clustering tower of fantastic stalagmites, whatever. Obi-Wan sneaks up to the main one. He sneaks inside. SC63 int. Genesis Corridors Morning. Obi-Wan makes his way along a narrow, pillared corridor. He comes to what looks like a large open well or vent shaft. He looks down and sees a huge underground General Drones factory below. Obi-Wan, "This reminds me of the time Ligon took me to see the droid factory on Pixelated when I was a boy. Ah, memories." He continues to walk on, then hears voices. He darts behind a pillar as Troggle the Little, Archduke of Genesis, his aide Some Fat, Count Dudu and Newt Raygun approach, closely followed by Pasquale from Argentina and What Time. Count Dudu is tall, elderly and saturated with beautiful manners. Obi-Wan flattens himself against the pillar as they pass by. Dudu, "Now, we must persuade the commercial guilds and the Corporation Alliance to sign the treaty." Raygun, "What about the senator from Nebbiolo?" Dudu, "Which one, Velcro?" Raygun, "The female. Is she dead yet?" "I'm not signing your treaty until she is dead." Dudu, "Oh, come, now. That was 10 years ago. Can't you get over that? Personally, I'd like to see Jab-Jab-Rinks die the death." They move out of earshot. Obi-Wan watches them go and moves up a flight of stairs. He arrives at a narrow Gothic archway and looks down through it. SC64 in Genesis Planet Bug Mound Conference Room Day. Troggle the Lesser and his two aides are at one end of a large round conference table. Count Dudu is at the head of the table. Mango Fett stands behind his chair. Around the table are Newt Reagan, Ruin Heiko, Chien Pio, Tesla, Bucktooth Tora, and a Commerce Guild dignitary, Shoe Horn, What Time, Sam Hill, Pasquale from Argentina, and Thanos. Dudu, as I explained to you earlier, I am quite convinced that 10,000 more systems shall rally to our cause with your support, gentlemen. What Time, what you are proposing could be construed as treason. Sam Hill presses 2 buttons on his person and toast pops out of the top of his head. The toast is done. The Techno-Union Army is at your disposal, Count. Shoe Horn, the rich greedy fat cat bankers clan will sign your treaty. Dudu, good, very good. Our friends from the Trade Federation have pledged their support, and when their Tinker drones are combined with the Tinker drones of the Jeansons, we shall have an army greater than any in the galaxy. The Jedi will be overwhelmed. The Republic will agree to any demands we make. Can I have a piece of that toast, Sam? Sam Hill, sure, do you like jam? Dudu, why, yes I do. A chest compartment opens on Sam Hill and we see a familiar food. Sam Hill, do you like green eggs and ham? Dudu, I'll try them later. SC-65 EXT, Tusky Raiders campsite, night. His searches ends with him finding the Tusky Raiders camp, where the juvenile delinquents are camping out. He looks around to see a small crowd dancing around a bonfire, in some sort of weird ritual. He sneaks around the camp seeing other weird sights. Men playing with alien dogs. Little Tusky Raiders practicing their torture techniques on other animals. He soon comes across a hut and uses his brightsaber to burn a hole in the wall and steps in. He sees a sight that will haunt him for the rest of his days. 66 int. Tusky Raiders hut, night. Mannequin, whispering to himself, what the hell? In the hut is his mother. Wearing Victoria's Secret underwear and laying seductively in a large bed posing for pictures that are being taken by a photographer named Hans Gruber who speaks in a cheesy Eurotrash accent. Hans Gruber, taking the pictures with laughter in his voice, oh, yes. Shmoo. Yes. Give me more, shmoo. Yes. Baby. Oh, yes. You are so hot, yeah? Face me, you sexy thing, turn around, yes, yes, like that. Take the apple, take a bite, lots of fruits, yes. I can hardly contain myself, you are so sexy, more like an animal, yes. You are an animal, shmoo. Roar for me, baby. Don't take the apple out your mouth, not just yet. I love my job. Yes, yes. Mannequin, yelling out what the hell. Moem. Mannequin's sudden outburst stops the session as Shmoo turns with a gasp and Hans looks from his camera to see who the voice belongs to. Hans, looking at Shmoo, who is this the Shmoo? Don't he know we are in the middle of a session, yeah? SHMOO, looking painfully embarrassed, trying to cover up what little she has on. Hans, this young man here is, my agent, yeah, my agent who, just got back into town. Hans, why would your agent call you mom? SHMOO, you know kids these days, always looking for a mother figure, he he he. Hans, let me have a few words with him, okay? Hans, with a wide grin on his face, okay, we will take 5, this will give me time to go and put in a new roll of film, yeah? The photographer leaves the hut as Mannequin walks over to his mother, who is putting on her robe. SHMOO, pissed off, what the hell are you doing here? Mannequin, looking distressed, I was having bad dreams that something has happened to you, and I decided to come and seek you out. Whack. SHMOO, your dumb *** was supposed to come back here and free me from slavery. All of a sudden, you just thinking about this now? Mannequin, rubbing his head in pain, I was busy. SHMOO, wide-eyed, oh, too busy to come and free the person who carried you around for 9 months, went through 12 hours of labor to spit all 8 pounds and 6 ounces of you out of me, not to mention the fact of raising you, feeding you, taking care of you when you're sick. putting you through slavery school and worrying about you with the slave masters walking around the compound. Making sure that you grow up to be some sort of credit to our race and a decent citizen at that, and Mannequin, cutting her off and stretching out his arms with a smile, and here I am. SHMOO, hands over her face, oh, God. I failed miserably, where did I go wrong? Mannequin, whatever. Anyway, Plato said that you was freed and that you gotten married. I met my stepfather, he said that you was a loving housewife. SHMOO, correction. I was a bored housewife. I mean, let's face it. I was stuck with a dead-end job. Plato was not fulfilling my needs. Mannequin, frowning Plato, wasn't fulfilling. SHMOO, cutting him off, it's a long story, forget it. Anyway, being a slave was becoming such a drag. Then I was freed and I met Clug Larks. I thought that I would finally be getting some real action. Nope. Not over there, 1 round, and he's out for the night. Mannequin, still frowning, 1 round. SCHMOO, scrutinizes him, you're not entirely virginal. You figure it out. Anyway, then I got this modeling gig with Hans, and oh boy, he gives me exactly what I need. Mannequin flies into a rage and goes out and slices Hans Gruber, who is smoking a cigarette as he loads his camera, in half, then slaughters all the Tusky Raiders in the camp. Then he comes back into the hut and finds his mother has died from heat exhaustion. Mannequin, Iogug. SC67 int. The big city-wide Planetuscan Temple of Doom Game Room Night. Yoga, on his floating platform, and Mace Windy are busily engaged in a game of foosball. Mace, if you make one more force-assisted goalie shot, I swear. Suddenly Yoga's hand goes to his temple and a look of concern crosses his face. Yoga, young streetwalker has done something awful. I feel pain, death. Young streetwalker is in terrible pain. Mace, welcome to the dark side, young mannequin. SC68 EXT Genesis Day. Obi-Wan, my long-range transmitter is knocked out. F14, try boosting the signal. F14, SC****** U. Obi-Wan, okay, I'll have to try something else. F14, please locate mannequin on Nubby00, that's mannequin's tracking signal all right, but it's coming from Patootie. What in holy hell is he doing there? Well, I'll have to improvise. Mannequin, retransmit this message to Corky Can. The Corporation Alliance, the Trade Federation, the commercial guilds and Thanos are making a treaty with Count Doodoo and are planning to dash. Suddenly a buck of tricycle droids overwhelm him. Oh. Help. Help save me. Forget about the go **** senator and get your *** over here. That is an order. Mango Fett, don't move, Jedi. SC69 EXT, Patootie Day. A funeral procession of Java sandcrawlers and various speeders and pod racers of all sorts, each bearing a yellow flag, escorts mannequin streetwalker who is driving the stretched hearse speeder with his mother's dead body in it, wrapped in cloth covering from head to toe. He delivers the body to the Lark's homestead. SC70 int. Familiar garage from ANH Day. Mannequin is fixing something. Patme comes in with a tray of that familiar blue milk from ANH. Mannequin, the shifter broke. Life's so much easier when you're fixing things, and ogling hot chicks and reading Galactic Playboy and getting some. Patme, I get the picture. Mannequin, oh. I wasn't strong enough. I can't save her. Obi-Wan is holding me back. I'm torn in pieces. The sky is falling. It's all my fault. Patme, you're not all-powerful. That ever occur to you? Just because you can use the Force and wield a lightsaber, it doesn't mean you're all that and a bag of chips. You're human. You make mistakes. You're not omnipotent. Mannequin, well, I should be. That way I could play God and stop people from dying. Pat me, okay, you're starting to scare me. Mannequin, in fact, I should be God so no one ever dies again. Whack. Pat me smacks him across the face, then quivers with fear. Pat me, Mannequin, stop it. You don't know what you're saying. Mannequin snaps out of it. Mannequin, oh yeah, and I killed a bunch of sand poopies and some annoying German photographer named Hans Gruber. Pat me, well, who cares about a bunch of low-life sand poopies anyway? They're like mosquitoes, only smellier. Would you be condemned for wiping out the West Nile virus? Mannequin, yeah, you're right. You know, you're pretty insensitive for a senator. Pat me, only to inferiors. SC71 EXT, Patootie Moisture Farm still day, obviously. 01, Baru, Klug, Patme, Mannequin, Stinkio and a Catholic priest are assembled at the grave of SHMO Streetwalker. They sure buried her in a hurry. Priest, reading from Bible, and surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I shall dwell in the house of the Lord forever. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost, Amen. Now if anyone has any words they would like to say of the dearly departed, please come to the podium. Klug, she was good. Honest. Loving. And good in bed, I mean man she was hot. I wish I had her in my arms right now. If I was with her I'd, censored asterisk. Priest, sit down, brother. Klug, I'm not your brother. You sit down, takes a big swig from a bottle of whiskey. Mannequin walks up to the grave and picks up a handful of dirt, though we never see him throw it onto the grave, as per tradition. Mannequin, I wasn't strong enough to save you, Mom. But I swear, next time. Pat me, what do you mean next time? She's already dead. Mannequin doesn't hear her. Suddenly, R2 comes up and beeps at Stinkio. Stinkio, secret mission? What plans? We'll have no more of this Obu-Wan McNoby gibberish. To Mannequin, Master Mannequin, R2 says he's carrying a message from an Obu-Wan McNoby. Frankly, I don't know what he's talking about. Our last master was Captain Antilles. But with all we've been through, this R2 unit has picked up a slight flutter. SC-72 int. Something Nubian Nubu starship. Mannequin and Patme are watching a hologram of Obu-Wan. Obu-Wan, retransmit this message to Corky cannot. Mannequin does. Obu-Wan, CONT'd the Corporation Alliance, the Trade Federation, and the Commercial Guilds, and Thanos are making a treaty with Count Dooku and are planning to, draws his saber, deflects several blaster bolts. A destroyer droid moves into the hologram. Oh. Help. Help save me. Forget about the go **** senator and get your *** over here. That is an order. The transmission fades. SC-73 int. Corey's Ant Temple of Doomday. Yoga and Mace Windy watch the transmission of Obu-Wan. Yoga looks at Mace more going on Genesis planet, I feel, than what AHS been said. Windy, I'm ready to go there and kick some droid ***. SC-74 int Corkscrewbent Palpatine's office day. Ask AAK, Bailey Smits, Mamamia, Palpatine and Jab Rinks watch the holo of Obu-Wan MC Nobi getting his BU** handed to him by the tricycle droids. Ask AAK, the debate is over. Bailey, who asked you? The treaty forbids Germany from building up an army. What are they doing? Ask AAK, you mean the Trade Federation. And wrong treaty. Bailey, the commercial guilds are preparing for war, there can be no doubt about that. Ask AAK, I'm more worried about Thanos. Palpatine, don't worry, he doesn't have all the Infinity Stones in his gauntlet yet. Bailey, how would you know? Crickets chirping. Bailey, CONT'd anyway, the Senate will never approve the use of a clone army. Mamamia, this is a crisis. If the Senate votes the cameo emergency powers, he could approve the use of the army. Palpatine, but who would propose such a radical amendment? Looks at Jab Jab. If only Senator Ahmedallah were here. SC-75 int. The Queen's Royal Starship Patootie. Mannequin, crossing his arms, I'm not going. Pat me, can't you see he's in trouble? Mannequin, he got himself into that mess and he can get himself out. Pat me, will you get your head out of your asterisk and see what's real, Monty? Obuin is about to die. I'm going to him. If you want to protect me, then you'll just have to come along. Mannequin, whatever. Pat me, this isn't about the bedchamber thing again, is it? For the umpteenth time, it was strictly above board. No shenanigans were had. All right? Mannequin, okay, let's go rescue your boyfriend. Pat me, Monty. Mannequin, smiles, it's all right, baby. Looks deep into her eyes, it's all right. The ship takes off, rocking slightly. SC-76 int. Capitol Haluscant Main Senate Chamber Day. The Nubioo Senate box has the floor. Jab Jab rinks, senators. Dello Feligates. It's a clear dat disa hissa big bad Federation boyos have made a pact with these here separatists. Mesa proposed that the Senate grant emergency powers to the Supreme Cameo. All senators, what the hell did you just say? Jab Jab, all Mesa saying is dat de Cameo needs more power den what he's got. Corellian senator, what is a Dello Feligate? Jab Jab, oh. Mesa sorry. Fellow delegates. There is an uproar in the crowd. Mamamia, order. We shall have order. Palpatine, it is with great reluctance that I agree to this calling. Voice from crowd, but we didn't vote. How can you dash, starts choking, gack. AK. He collapses. Palpatine, CONT'd I love democracy, I love the Republic. The fact that this crisis is demanding I be given absolute power to rule over you is evident, borrowed that line from outdated script. But I am mild by nature and have no interest whatsoever in becoming, like, an emperor or anything like that. The power you give me I will lay down once this crisis has abated. To self, not bloody likely. The phrase not bloody likely echoes throughout the chamber and Palpatine realizes he muttered directly into his mic. Palpatine waves his hand, I didn't say that. Everyone, I didn't say that. Palpatine, as my first act, I will create a grand army for the Republic. Up above, Mace Windy speaks with Yoga. Windy, it is done, then. Yoga, visit, I will, these cloners on. Cablingo. Below, Jab Jab is standing in the Nubioo Senate box. Being annoying by just being there. Palpatine, hey GL, isn't this JAB Jab's last scene in the entire saga? GL, well, yeah. An evil grin slowly creeps onto PALP's face. Palpatine, you don't know how long every true SW fan has been waiting for this. The sound of a whole chamber full of blaster cocking can be heard. Jab Jab, nervous and sweating Mesa plead the third. Palpatine, wrong amendment, moron. Besides, you just granted me emergency powers. I'm gonna give you to the count of 10 to get your slimy, annoying, brainless glub glub a asterisk out of here. 1, 2. Unintelligible screaming from Jab Jab. Palpatine, CONT'd 345E678OSC *** get fire at will. Everyone in chamber with a gun fires at Jab Jab. He explodes rather spectacularly. Pieces of Jab Jab rain down like confetti and Queens We Are the Champions blares over the PA. Everyone applauds and cheers. Some whistle. Then everyone falls down and worships Palpatine. Palpatine, not yet, not yet. Wait till Order 66. Heh, heh. No one has the vaguest idea what Order 66 is. Not that they care. Palpatine is their god. SC-77 int. Genesis Planet Holding Cell Day. Count Dooku enters. Obi-Wan is bathed in a blue aura that also surrounds his hands and feet, suspending him in mid-air. Dooku, what's with the blue? You're not dead yet, pal. Obi-Wan, traitor. Dooku, oh no, my friend. This is a mistake. A terrible mistake. They've gone too far this time. This is madness. Obi-Wan, put a little more enthusiasm in your voice. Maybe then I'll believe you. Dooku, in a very Han-like voice. It wasn't my fault. Still, I'll tell you that I'll petition to get you out of here, even though the audience knows that I'm obviously the bad guy. Obi-Wan, well, I hope it doesn't take too long. I have excessively flashy lightsaber moves to do. He suddenly begins somersaulting in the air. Obi-Wan, what the hell? A pleasant mechanical voice comes on over the Genesis PA. PMV, we are experiencing technical difficulties. Please be patient while we repair the ride. Remember to keep all arms, legs and tentacles inside the blue field at all times. Thank you, and enjoy your imprisonment. Dotto, snickering, flips a switch, and Obi-Wan stops spinning. Dooku, tell me why you're here, or I flip the switch. Obi-Wan, I'm following a bounty hunter called Mango Fett. Do you know him? Dooku starts circling Obi-Wan, hoping to distract the Jedi Knight by making him sick with dizziness. Dooku, the Genesis bugs don't trust bounty hunters. Obi-Wan, that's not what I asked. Do you know him? Dooku, do you know the Muffin Man? Obi-Wan, no. Dotto, damn it. Neither do I. Oh well. Waves hand, I don't know Mango Fett. Obi-Wan, that doesn't work on me, even in my dizzy state. Dooku, oh yeah? Whack. Obi-Wan, hey. Whack whack. Obi-Wan, you don't know Mango Fett. Dotto, I knew Ligon trained you well. Obi-Wan, what are you talking about? Dooku, where do you think he learned how to whack people when they're being stupid? Whack. Dooku, that's for not remembering that Ligon was once my apprentice, just as you were once his. If only you had been able to help him finish off my predecessor, I mean, that Sith, then he wouldn't have died. He completes his circle around Obi-Wan, whose head has twisted around completely from trying to watch Dooku. Whack. Obi-Wan's head spins around back to normal. Obi-Wan thanks. Dooku, no problem. Yeah, so too bad Ligon's one with the Force and all. I could use his help now. Obi-Wan, Ligon Gin and Tonic would never join you. Whack. Dooku, shut up. Nobody asked you. Anyway, he would never have gone along with the corruption in the Senate if he'd known the truth. Obi-Wan, the truth? I want the truth. Dooku, you can't handle the truth. You know why? Because you're not as good looking as Tom Cruise in a Navy uniform. Obi-Wan, try me. Dooku, did you know there's a big bad Sith Lord named Darth Chin controlling the Senate? Obi-Wan, no. That's not true. That's impossible. Dooku, told you, didn't I? You can't handle the truth. Jack Napier, rip-offs. Obi-Wan, but the Jedi would know about this. Dooku, the dark side clouds their judgment, my friend. The Jedi are led by a Muppet who's almost 900 years old. Palpia, I mean, Darth Chin can kick his green BU *** any day. Anyway, Newt Gunray was allied with Chin but got screwed over, so he came to me. Obi-Wan, why are telling me stuff that everyone already knows? Doo-doo, so we can throw in a few twists and surprises. You know, move the plot along. Obi-Wan, what plot? I thought this movie was just about me getting medieval on everyone. Dodo puts his hand on the switch. Doo-doo, are you in or are you out? The bearded one, George Lucas himself, holds up a cue card. GL, whispering PSST. Your line is, I will never join. Obi-Wan, I know what my line is. GL, sorry. I just thought you might have been too dizzy to remember your line. And come on, that plot joke was in poor taste. Remember, I think visually, not by story. Obi-Wan. Neither Ligonjinn tonic, nor I would ever join you. Doo-doo, it may be difficult to secure your release. Walks out. Obi-Wan, blows raspberry. SC-78 EXT space. On the way to Genesis Planet, Padme and Mannequin stop for lunch at an intergalactic McDonald's. They dock their something-something Nubian ship with the airlock adjoined to the speaker, pay window, and pickup window. Mannequin, to Padme tell them I want 2 double cheeseburgers, a 6-piece McNugget, and a large fry. Speaker, VO 1 minute. 5 minutes go by. Padme, ma'am? Hello? Speaker, 1 minute. Mannequin, to Padme I bet she's trying to piss you off. Padme, don't say that. She'll hear you. Mannequin, I didn't say it loud enough for her to hear me. Speaker, may I take your order? Mannequin, I told her that. Whack. He shuts up. Padme, I want 2 double cheeseburgers, a 6-piece chicken McNugget and 2 large fries. Mannequin, leaning towards speaker and a large Coke. No ice. Speaker and a large Coke, no ice? Padme, yeah. Speaker, that'll be 9 Republic credits. They fly up to the pay window. McDonald's girl, sorry, there was a problem with the computer. Mannequin, it was the Millennium Bug. McDonald's girl ignores him. They pay, fly up to the pickup window, get their food and fly away. Padme, handing Mannequin the bag, just get my stuff out of there. Mannequin gives her fries. Padme, and my McNuggets. Mannequin, all you got were fries. Padme, genuinely shocked, what? I got those nuggets for me. You said you wanted 2 double cheeseburgers. Mannequin, I also said I wanted a 6-piece McNugget. Remember? Padme, I didn't hear you say that part. Mannequin, I said it just as clearly as I said I wanted the cheeseburgers. Padme, you have to share. Mannequin, fine. You get 3 of my nuggets and I get 3. Padme, then I get 1 of your cheeseburgers. Mannequin, what? Are you going to take more food from me than you already did? We split the nuggets and that's final. They keep arguing until Mannequin says. Mannequin, okay, you get 1 of the cheeseburgers. I get the McNuggets. Padme, fair enough. They eat as the ship continues heading for Genesis. SC-79 int. Study 3600's current location day. Study sits at his computer wondering if anyone but Dali and Miana Kenobi, neither of whom contribute, gives a damn about this thread. He wonders if anyone even reads it. He is sad because the humorous versions are so great. But perhaps people just stopped caring back in 2002, right in the middle of the production of 2 of them. Study, if only Perp were here. A blue ghost appears beside him. Ghost of PURP, hey, if all else fails, do what I, Vac and Rickon did in ESB. Study, you mean go it alone? Write the rest of this by myself? I couldn't. Ghost of PURP, sure you could. You're funny enough. Maybe, just maybe, people will read it and be interested in contributing to Revenge of the Sith humorous version later. Study, yeah, everyone will have their own ideas for parodying that. It'll be real popular, I bet. It may even bring you and Vac back. But, I must let people know that even though I am writing, they can still feel free to add on. I really don't want to hog this thread. Ghost of PURP, you must do what you feel is right, of course. Disappears. With new confidence, Study begins pecking out the next scene in the movie. SC80EXT space. The something-something Nubian heads towards the rings of Genesis planet. SC81EXT, Genesis Planet Day. Mannequin pilots the ship close to the ground, weaving around towering rock formations. Pat me, see those columns of steam straight ahead? They're exhaust vents of some type. Mannequin, how do you know they're not natural phenomenon? Pat me, the script. Mannequin flies into the column of steam, which carries the ship to the top of it. The ship spins out of control. Pat me, I didn't say fly into it, you moron. They crash land on the surface. As they prepare to leave the ship, Pat me turns to Mannequin. Pat me, let me do the talking, okay? The last thing we need is you killing everyone in there with your bright saber. As a member of the Senate, perhaps I can find a diplomatic solution. Mannequin, I'd argue with you, but I've got better things to do. Pat me, like what? Their eyes meet. Oh, you animal, you never get enough, do you? A half-hour later, Mannequin and Pat me come out of the ship, Pat me rebut-toning her shirt, Mannequin zipping up his fly. They begin to look around. SC82 int. Cockpit something Nubian Day. ARTOO, whistle beat prattle. Stinkio, my obtuse little friend, if they'd needed our help they'd have asked for it, You have a great deal to learn about human behavior. ARTOO, what? Help them? I'm the little droid who could that gets no appreciation around here. They can rot in hell. Stinkio, you can talk? ARTO, hell, I always could. But when I beep and make baby sounds, no one can understand me and I can say whatever I want behind their backs. Very convenient. Stinkio, what were you saying then? I can usually understand your beeps. ARTO, I said I hope they never come back. Good riddance. Stinkio, come to think of it, I don't want to be left here alone. What if they don't come back? ARTO, gee, I never thought of that. Let's go. SC83 int. Genesis Corridors Day. Mannequin and Pat me walk down a well-lit corridor, filled with Genisons, who are having a coffee break. They look like overgrown cockroaches with wings. One Genison, to another boy, am I tired of this dead-end factory job. Turns to see Mannequin and Pat me, are you bounty hunters? Mannequin, yeah, that's right. We're bounty hunters. There's a big bounty on Obu and McNoby. Jenison, we don't trust bounty hunters, even though there's one here right now as a guest of Oops. No one's supposed to know he's here. Pat me, who? Whack. Jenison, I just told you, fool, it's a secret. Pat me, sorry. Mannequin, suddenly igniting his bright saber, how dare you strike the senator from Nebbioo? Jenison, I thought you were bounty hunters. Mannequin, we are. Pat me, yeah, bounty hunter by day, senator by night. Jenison, turning to Mannequin, but you are a Jedi. Mannequin, thinking fast, perhaps I killed a Jedi and took it from him. Jenison, no one can kill a Jedi without force powers, except General Greedy and the Yubiub Pang. Mannequin, I, used to be a Jedi, yeah that's it. Jenison, not buying it for a second, you're here to rescue Obuan, aren't you? Mannequin, what makes you think that? Jenison, doing a perfect imitation of Mannequin's voice, yeah, that's right. We're bounty hunters. There's a big bounty on Obu and McNoby. Mannequin, give him to me for 30,000 Republic dactyries. Jenison, huh? Mannequin, okay, 50 thou, and pat me strips. Whack. Pat me, very funny, Monty. P.E, VO breaks over. Back to work. Mango Fett comes in, blaster drawn. Fett, don't move Jedi. GL, study, with this turn of events, where the hell is my factory scene? Study, oh, right. Suddenly, Mannequin and Pat-Me are in front of a blue screen, which is replaced by the Titanic sinking. For some reason, Mannequin and Pat-Me end up in the freezing water, Pat-Me on a piece of wood. Pat-Me, somehow, I have the uncontrollable urge to say, Jack, I'll never let go. GL, that's it. First you JCers wreck my movies, now you won't show my factory. Study, fine. If it'll shut you up. They are against blue screen once more, which is replaced by a large Tinker drone factory. Mannequin and Pat-Me fall onto a conveyor belt. Jeansons attack Mannequin left and right as he kills them one by one with his bright saber. Pat-Me runs through a stamping machine, then wrestles a Jeanson, and falls into a giant pot. Up above, Stinkio and Artoo stop at the small walkway. Stinkio, machines making machines, now that's just stupid. Artoo, out of my way. He pushes Stinkio over the edge. Artoo ignites his heretofore unknown retro rockets and flies off. He sees that molten steel is about to be poured upon Pat-Me. Artoo, SC *****. He keeps flying. Meanwhile, Stinkio has gotten all his body parts grafted onto Tinker drones. Stinkio's head, oh, how typical. Mannequin keeps slaughtering Jeansons like animals. He hates them. Then his saber hand is welded onto the conveyor belt. Somehow he gets it free, but his saber is demolished. Mannequin, damn. Then Mannequin sees Pat-Me in danger and goes to the controls to stop the steel pouring machine. Then a Jennison pushes him in with her, and the pot falls to the ground. They roll out. They are surrounded by tricycle droids and Mango Fett. Mango, don't move, Jedi. SC-84 Interior Genesis, Conference Room Day. Count Dotto sits at a large conference table with Pat-Me on the far side. Mannequin stands behind her, discreetly ogling her luscious curves, with 4 Genesis bug guards, also checking out Pat-Me, standing behind him. Mango Fett stands behind Count Dotto, and 6 Genesis bug guards stand behind him. Pat-Me, you are holding a Jedi Knight, Obi-Wan McNobi. I am formally requesting you turn him over to me, now. Doo-doo, I don't think so. Obi-Wan and Mace Windy, hey, that's my line. Doo-doo, he has been convicted of espionage, as well as 3 counts of corrupting a minor and 7 of indecent exposure. He also has 53 outstanding parking violations. He will be executed in just a few hours, I believe. Count Doo-doo smiles. Pat-Me, he is an officer of the Republic. You can't do that. Count Doo-doo, we don't recognize the Republic here, Senator, but if Naboo were to join our alliance, I could easily hear your plea for clemency. Actually, I can easily hear your plea for clemency already, but I'm choosing to ignore it, you see. Pat-Me, Nubio will never join you. Pat-Me pauses, a thoughtful look on her face. Pat-Me, but maybe this will do instead. Pat-Me eyes Count Dotto seductively and begins to remove her shirt. Porno music starts up in the background. George Lucas, cut. Pat-Me, what, is this getting too racy for you? George Lucas, no, it's just. Brandish's script, I decided that this scene has way too much dialogue in it. I'm a visual storyteller, remember? Let's get this over with and get to the big action sequence. Take it from the end of this scene. Mango? Mango, take them away. SC-85 int. Genesis High Audience Chamber Day. Mannequin and Pat-Me are standing in the center of what looks like a courtroom. Well, if it only looks like a courtroom, then what is it? Seated before them in a tall boxed-off area is Troggle the Little, the Archduke of Genesis. He is accompanied by his underling, some fat. Off to one side sit separatist Senators Chien Pio, Tesla, and Bucktooth Torah. Next to them are commercial dignitaries Shoehorn, Newt Reagan, Pasquale from Argentina, What Time, and Sam Hill of the Intergalactic Bank One clan. Along the wall are 100 Jennisons. Some fat, you have been charged and found guilty of impersonating bounty hunters. Troggle, do you have anything to say before your sentence is carried out? Mannequin, I am taking Obuin and the Wookiee. You can either profit by this or be destroyed. It's your choice, but I warn you not to underestimate my powers. Troggle laughs. Count Dooku, where was he in the scene description, simply smiles. Reagan, carry out the assassination. I want to see her head on my desk. Padme, you were behind the assassination attempts? Reagan, yes. Your little insurrection is at an end, Your Highness. Now let's sign the treaty and end this pointless debate in the Senate. Whack. Ghost of Eligioen, hey. Rehashing TPM lines is my job. Troggle, your other Jedi friend is waiting for you, Senator. Take them to the Gladiator Rip-Off Arena. For bug guards, take hold of Padme and Mannequin. They are escorted out of the chamber. SC-86 Interior Genesis, Tunnel to Gladiator Rip-Off Arena Day. In the gloomy tunnel, Mannequin and Padme are tossed into an open cart. The murmur of a vast crowd, Maximus. Maximus. Maximus is heard off-screen. Bug guards extend their arms along the framework and tie them. Jeff 42, hold on, I got confused for a second there. The bug guard's arms or Mannequin and Padme's arms? George, Mannequin, you will be. Padme, air, I'm not afraid to die. I've been d***y, but since he's not here I guess I'll have to settle for you. Kiss me, you fool, Padme leans toward Mannequin. By straining hard, it is just possible for Mannequin to cop a feel as their lips meet. They kiss. The driver cracks his whip over the ORROAMIFASOLLATAO harnessed between the shafts. The cart jerks forward. Suddenly there is a huge roar as a TREX appears and devours 3 bug guards before being sucked back into the ILM computer from whence it came. The cart emerges into the arena. SC-87 Exterior Genesis, Gladiator Rip-Off Arena Day. The great stadium is packed with tier upon tier of yelling Jennisons and Romans. The cart trundles to the center, where Obi-Wan is chained to one of 4 upright posts that are 3 feet in diameter. Jeff 42, I would have written 1 meter rather than 3 feet there. I didn't think they used the English measurement system in Star Wars. George Lucas, shut up. The cart stops. Padme and Mannequin are taken down, dragged to posts, and chained to them. Mannequin is in the center. Padme has had a lot of clothing and places it in her mouth. To get a compliment from you, Master, you could do it more often, you know. Whack. Obuin, looks like someone's sarcasm detector is broken. Mannequin, whose? Whack. Their arms are pulled above their heads, and the cart drives away. There is another roar as the TREX escapes from the ILM computer Archduke in. The crowd goes wild. Among the crowd are some girls. When the girls go wild, Snoop Dogg appears with a video crew to film the action. From different gates around the arena, 3 monsters are driven in. One is a Rikachu, bull-like, one is a TEX Mexu, lion-like, and one is a Wackley, a kind of Dina lobster. Jeff 42, a kind of Dina lobster? What's a Dina lobster? Whack. The monsters are accompanied by a number of run-of-the-mill Roman lions. all the creatures are driven in by picators carrying long spears and riding orrymifasolations. The picators poke the monsters toward the center, then retire to the perimeter. Two of the picators, fed up with their jobs, instead retire to Nubu. Obi-Wan, concentrate, mannequin. We've got this situation under control. Mannequin, what about Patmi? Obi-Wan, she seems to be on top of things. Of course, you would know about being on top, wouldn't you, Mannequin? Mannequin, very funny, master. Patmi climbs atop her pole after using a hidden pin to uncuff herself. The TX Mexu climbs after her. Patmi, here, kitty, kitty. She whacks it with her chain. It falls to the ground, climbs up again and claws her, stripping off all her clothes but her lacy bra and panties. She uses the chain to swing her legs into the Mexu's side, knocking it down and injuring it. The Rikachu gets ready to ram Obi-Wan's pole. Obi-Wan moves to the side and the force of the Rikachu's blow breaks Obi-Wan's chain. Obi-Wan kills a picador and steals his spear to fend off the Wacklay. Mannequin, what about me? Patmi, here, Mannequin. She tosses him the pin. He frees himself. Mannequin connects with the Rika-Chu, jumps on, and falls off on his butt. Mannequin, poodoo. Just then the TREX walks up beside him and screeches at him. Mannequin, thanks George, what can't CGI do? Mannequin connects with the TREX and jumps onto it. Obi-Wan stabs the Wacklay repeatedly. Mannequin, I've got a bad feeling about this. Jump. The TX Mexu springs. Patmi leaps from the top of the post to land on the TREX behind Mannequin. The TREX runs away, around the arena. The TEX Mexu bounds after it. The TREX passes the wounded Wacklay and Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan runs and leaps onto the back of the TREX behind Patmi and Mannequin, who mounted it first, and starts feeling Patmi up. Patmi shrugs him off. Patmi, I'm a one-man woman now, Obi-Wan, so back off. In the Archducal box, Newt Raygun turns angrily to Count Dooku. Newt, this isn't how it's supposed to be. Mango, finish her off. Dooku motions for Mango to stay put. Fett is enjoying the spectacle. Especially Patmi. Dooku, patience, Velcro, she will die. Mango, she's no good to us dead. Dooku, quiet, you. Tricycle droids roll to the center of the area where they transform and surround the TREX and contain the Jedi and Patmi. SC-88 Exterior Genesis, Gladiator Ripoff Arena Day. Mace Windy steps into the tunnel leading to the Archducal box, strutting like he owns the place. Chorus, who's the Jedi Master? That makes all the ladies' hearts beat faster? Mace. You're damn right. Mace Windy grins, bobbing his head in time to the music. Chorus, who is the man? That would risk his neck for Obi-Wan. Mace. Can you dig it? Who's the cat that won't cop out? When there's danger all about. Mace. Right on. You see, this cat Mace is a bad mother. Shut your mouth. But I'm talking about Mace. The music fades out as Mace Windy enters the Archducal box. He strikes a pose of sheer badassery, a cocky sneer on his face, as he ignites his lightsaber and holds it to Mango Fett's neck. No one, Mango Fett least of all, seems to notice. All eyes are still on the surrounded heroes on their TREX. More specifically, all eyes are still on the very scantily clad Patmi. Mace Windy, hey, come on guys, would you mind sparing a glance over here? Keeping up an expression this cool-looking isn't easy, you know. Count Dooku turns to see Mace Windy standing behind him. The cocky sneer is once more on Mace Windy's face. Mace Windy, this party's over. Bubba Fett, but we still have 3 kegs of Jawa juice to finish. Mace Windy signals, and at strategic places around the arena there are sudden flashes of light as about 100 Jedi. Rick McCallum, wait just a minute, we didn't budget for that many extras. A couple dozen or so Jedi switch on their lightsabers. The crowd is suddenly silent. Count Dooku's lips curl in slight amusement. Count Dooku, young Bubba here raises a valid point. And besides, you're impossibly outnumbered. Mace Windy, I don't think so. Count Dooku, we'll see. Suddenly Mace Windy turns to see a whole mess of super CGIs raising their blaster cannons. He deftly blocks their attacks, then turns and leaps off the balcony toward the CGI floor with tons of CGIs running to and fro when suddenly the floor disappears. He keeps falling. Far off in the distance, white lettering floats toward him. Windows. A fatal exception OE has occurred at A326T382 at 7 in file EP21138.dll. The current application will be terminated. Press any key to terminate the application. Press Ctrl plus Alt plus Delete to restart the computer. Mace Windy. GL, damn Windows. The system is restored and suddenly all the dozen or so Jedi are in the arena fighting. Into the arena pour out super Tinker drones and regular Tinker drones, 6 of which have parts of Stinky O, his torso, both legs, both arms, and head. The TREX bucks Mannequin, Padme and Obi-Wan off, who fall to the dust. Obi-Wan lands on top of Padme. Whack. Padme, get off me. They get up and join in the fray. Some Jedi toss Mannequin and Obi-Wan some spare lightsabers and Mannequin frees Padme from her chains. Padme picks up a spare gun. Mannequin and Padme take shelter near an overturned ORRAYMIFASOLLATIO cart. Padme fires at the droids and Jeansins, who are piling up. Mannequin, you call this a diplomatic solution? Padme, well, how do you think I normally do it? Mannequin, you know, talking. Padme, talking's for losers, continues firing. Meanwhile the Tinker drone with Stinky O's head is killing Jedi left and right. Stinky O, die, Jedi dogs. Ha 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 ha. A Jedi slices the body in half, and takes his blaster away. Stinky O, damn. Mango Fett rockets down to join in the fight. He kills several lions and puts one into the TEX Mexu and the TREX. Then Mace Windy cuts off his head. Obi-Wan finally kills the Wackley by chopping off its legs and stabbing it to death. The Jennisons take it inside to boil it and eat it. It will go good with cocktail sauce. Lobster. Up in the stands, Boba Fett hurls a can of Jawa juice at a Jedi's head. The Jedi keels over and dies. Mace Windy and Obi-Wan McNobi fight back to back, bright sabers flashing. Obi-Wan, to Windy now let's see some of that Clone Wars Dantu in action. Windy suddenly opens a big can of Whoopa *** on the surrounding Tinker drones and Super Tinker drones. He uses the Force to rip them to shreds and knock them around, and jumps and spins high in the air. He lands next to a Super Tinker drone and super punches it to death. Clone Wars fans, yeah. All the other Jedi stop fighting and watch Windy continue to kick major CGI ***. But since we have to have a plot, soon most of the Jedi are dead and the remaining Jedi and Padme are surrounded by a ring of Tinker drones. The Tinker drones stop firing. Count Dooku, you have fought gallantly, Master Windy, wah? Down below Study 3600 keeps hacking and slashing away at the droids with his ebony lightsaber. Dooku's sad face CONT'd, ahem, Study gets back into place and grins sheepishly, worthy of mention in the Jedi Council fan fiction archives. Now this thread is almost finished. Surrender and your lives will be spared. Windy, you. We won't play your game. Dooku, then I'm sorry my old friend what? Suddenly the soundtrack switches to Everybody Dance Now and 6 gunships suddenly descend with clone troopers, dance into the music. Several are juggling bowling pins and one is riding a unicycle juggling colored balls and balancing a bowling pin on the tip of his nose. Yoga, around the survivors, a perimeter create. Jedi and Padme, no way in hell. They all start running away. The Jedi, seeing their only other option is to face the Tinker drones, dash to the gunships, trying to avoid the clown troopers as much as possible. The clones, having made their big entrance, start blasting the Tinker drones to hell. ARTOO has found all the downed Tinker drones with parts of Stinky-O and comes to the one with his head. He shoots a projectile from his body and yanks Stinky-O's head off. Stinky-O, yoch. That hurts. ARTOO drags Stinky-O's head near the rest of his body, which he has welded together. Stinky-O, this is such a drag. I'm quite beside myself. Take my wife, please. ARTOO starts welding his head on. Stinky-O, you're singing my circuits. Oh, idiot. It's a nightmare. Is my head on STR? ARTOO, shut the hell up or I'll leave you out here without a head. Meanwhile, Boba Fett has picked up his father's head and is crying. Bubba lowers his own head in sorrow. Then he sees ARTOO welding on Stinky-O's head. Bubba, hey. Astropop. Little help here. ARTOO, sorry, kid, I don't do human necks, the connections are way more complicated, plus humans die instantly after they're beheaded. I'm afraid you're SOL. Bubba, damn. Thanks, anyway. SC-89 EXT, Genesis Planet Terrain outside Gladiator Ripoff Arena Day. The massed lines of parked Big Bad Federation starships and the Tinker drones surrounding the arena are themselves surrounded by thousands of Republic starships. I'd sure like to see this represented in the movie, Disgorging, EEEWWW. Tens of thousands of clone troopers, I only saw hundreds. Beyond, more Republic starships are landing and spewing out, YUK, troops. The Republic gunships circle towering stalactites, stalagmites, or are they stalactites? As they head toward the assembly point. Genisons fire laser cannons up at the gunships. SC-90 int. Genesis Command Center Day. Dudu, Troggle, Newt and Rune enter a huge command center. In the center of the room is a huge map table, with figures representing the droid and clone armies. Troggle takes a stick and moves back the droid army, advancing the clones. In the background Morse code and the sounds of Genisons muttering in Japanese can be heard. The Morse code suddenly stops. The Genisons look frustrated. Troggle, all our communications have been jammed. Newt, the Jedi have amassed a huge army. Dooku, that doesn't seem possible. How did the Jedi come up with an army so quickly? Newt, we must send all available Tinker drones and assorted vehicles that kids will want to have as toys into battle. SC-91 int. Gunship number 2 day. Ground fire and explosions rock the gunship. Padme, Mannequin, and Obi-Wan steady themselves. Obi-Wan, hold on to your knickers, guys. Boy, that was a short scene. SC-92 int. Genesis Command Center Day. Count Dooku, Troggle the Little, Newt Raygun, and Rune Viking are playing Risk using the map table, clones and droids, dice, and a special set of cards. Dooku has every region if the arena, the plains outside, and is getting 20 more armies to strategically place wherever he wants. The other players are about to be wiped out. Newt, this is not looking good at all. Suddenly, the Morse code starts back up and Troggle gets up to look at the reports. Troggle, order a retreat. I am sending all my warriors deep into the catacombs to hide. Rune, sounding like Freddy Krueger, we must get the cores of our ships back into space. Everyone looks at Rune. Newt, what happened to your voice? Rune, throat condition. Doo-doo, I'm going to Duruscant. My master will not let the Republic get away with this treachery. Troggle crosses to a holographic schematic of the deadly star and downloads it into a cartridge. He gives it to Count Dooku. Troggle, the Jedi must not find our designs for the ultimate weapon. If they have any idea what we're planning to build, we are doomed. EU fans, what? We thought that Kumquat Driveyards designed the deadly star. Doo-doo, well, later in canon it will be established that both the Jeansons and Kumquat Driveyards were responsible, so shut it. To Troggle. I will take the designs for the ultimate weapon with me. They will be much safer with my master. SC-93 Interior Gunship No. 1 Day. Mace Windy stares at the incredible sight. Mace Windy, that's incredible. Clone Captain, yes, sir. Mace Windy, I've never seen anything like it. Clone Captain, yes, sir. Mace Windy, now land at that assembly area. Clone Captain, yes, sir. Mace Windy, but really, that's such a very incredible sight. The incredible sight is, in fact, a horde of dancing clone troopers simultaneously firing their blasters and doing the pointy finger pose toward the Tinker drone armies. The gunship lands, and several Jedi, along with more of the movin', shaken, droid-blasting clone troopers, disembark. Why are the clone troopers acting like this, you might wonder? Well, they're clones of Mango Fett, and he always was a bit of a clown himself. Celebrate good times, come on. LLA Security, leading a contingent of troops, decides that she wants in on the fun and begins dancing too. Fanboys burst into applause. George Lucas, note to self, give Elala an expanded role in the next episode. SC-94 Int. Gunship with Mannequin, Padme and Obi-Wan in IT Day. Mannequin, aim above those fuel cells. The clone trooper fires some rockets at the spot above the fuel cells. There is an explosion, but nothing major happens. Obi-Wan gives Mannequin a sideways glance. Obi-Wan, bad call, young Padawan. That didn't accomplish anything. Once again you've proven that you're inept. A deafening explosion as thousands of Tinker drones spontaneously combust as a result of Mannequin's actions. Obi-Wan sad face CONT'd, damn, you're good. SC-95 Int. Large hangar where Dooku keeps his speeder, sorry forgot my script. Dooku gets on his speeder bike and nothing happens. Bug guard, sheeble-deeble-doo. Doo-doo, oh, of course. He turns the ignition. The speeder takes off. SC-96 Int. Mannequin's gunship. Mannequin, Obi-Wan, a clone trooper and Padme are playing poker. Padme, what a smooth ride. Trooper, I see you're 50 and I raise you 100. Obi-Wan, do you think he's bluffing, Mannequin? Mannequin, I can't tell. He's wearing a helmet over his face. Suddenly, the game is interrupted as the ship is blasted by laser fire and Dooku zooms by on his bike. Cards fly everywhere. Mannequin, he's gonna pay for that. Shoot him down. Trooper number 543544, we're out of quarters, sir. Game over. Mannequin, nuts. Obi-Wan, got any change? Obi-Wan, all my quarters fell overboard. Mannequin, follow him. SC-97 EXT, Genesis Planet Day. All HE double toothpicks has broke loose. The Jedi and clone troopers have started a huge disco party. EV1s dance in the niter, day away with those party-lovin' clone troops as they hack, slash and blast away those Tinker drones. Burn, baby burn. Disco Inferno. Explosions rock the planet and the DJ rocks the house. GL, no. Oh, my poor, poor movie. Int. Gunship number 1 Day. Yoga, to the forward command center take me. And bring me a bottle of Surge. Hoo-ha. SC-98 Int. Gunship number 2 day. Dudu signals the two fighters flanking his ship. They veer off left and right, loop around, and come up behind our hero's gunship. To avoid the Bequeen fire, the gunship banks up a steep dune but is still hit. The ship lurches on its side, and Patme and a clone officer tumble out. Mannequin, Patme. Put the ship down. Obi-Wan, Mannequin, don't let our personal feelings get in the way. We have a job to do. To pilot, follow that speeder. Pilot sad face thinking, oh no. Conflicting orders. Crap, what do I do? Mannequin, lower the ship. The ship begins to lower, while at the same time following Dudu. Mannequin, put the ship down. Obi-Wan, you will be expelled from the Jedi Order. We can end this war right now. I need you. Follow that speeder. Mannequin, land. Obi-Wan, follow. Mannequin, land. Obi-Wan, follow. Pilot AAAGH jumps out. Quickly Obi-Wan takes the controls. Obi-Wan, what do you think Patme would do were she in your position? Mannequin, rescue me. Obi-Wan, oh you're stubborn. SC-99 int. Gunship number 2 day. The gunship lands at the command center. Yoga disembarks, eating a jelly donut and guzzling a 2-liter of surge. Clone Commander, Master Yoga, all forward positions of the dance party are advancing. Yoga, very good. Very good. Ah, bring me a ship. SC-100 EXT, Genesis Doomsday. The 2 clone troops who fell out of the gunship approach Patme, who is still in her bra and panties, lying on her back. Clone number 1, are you all right? Patme, I think so. Clone number 2, we better get you back to the forward command center. Patme, no. Gather up what troops you can. We've got to get to that hangar. Note, never mind how in the galaxy she knows about the hangar. Get a transport, but first, is it true you boys take any command without question? She smiles suggestively. Clones, in unison, happy to oblige, ma'am. SC-101 int. Gunship number 2 day. Mannequin and Obi-Wan watch as Dudu parks his speeder. Obi-Wan parks the gunship near the speeder and Obi-Wan and Mannequin leap down and run into the hangar, bright sabers ignited, just as the Bequeens shoot down the gunship. Mannequin, you're going to pay for all the Jawa juice you and your flunkies consumed today, Dudu. Obi-Wan sad-faced Tio Mannequin, we'll take him together. You move on the. Mannequin, I'm taking him now. He runs forward recklessly, bright saber swinging. Obi-Wan, typical. Dudu, extending a hand, may the best man win. Put her there. Mannequin, wait, you mean it? You want to shake? Dudu, I've never been more serious in my life. They shake, and suddenly 1,000 volts run down through Mannequin's body and he is thrown back against the far wall. Dudu, you Jedi get more gullible each year. As you can see, my Jedi powers are far beyond yours. Obi-Wan, you mean Sith powers? Dudu, oh, yeah, of course. Silly me. Now back down. He shoots lightning at Obi-Wan, who blocks it with his saber. Obi-Wan, I don't think so. Dudu, hey, no fair. You can't do that. What's the point of Sith lightning if it doesn't work against Jedi? Obi-Wan, let's fight like men, with swords. Dudu, I'm lucky I took my arthritis pills earlier. It's been acting up lately. But if I must, but I'm too old to fight you alone, so I have a helper. Darth Bludgeon, please step forward. Out of the shadows comes Darth Bludgeon, all sewn up and stitched together, wearing a skull and crossbones t-shirt and carrying a boombox on his shoulder. He sets it down and ignites his saber. He sticks his tongue out. Bludgeon, na boo boo. Suckers. Jerks. Bouffons. We are the Sith. We are revealing ourselves to the Jedi. Who's first? Mannequin, I'm taking them now. Obi-Wan, no, wait, Mannequin. Remember what just. Mannequin charges across the open space at Darth Bludgeon, who smiles smugly, watching him come. Mannequin raises his bright saber. At the last moment, Darth Bludgeon sidesteps and puts out his leg, which Mannequin stumbles over and flops flat on his face. Bludgeon, have a nice trip. See you next fall. Ah-ha-ha-ha. Bludgeon then kicks Mannequin in the side, then Mannequin grabs his leg and pulls him to the floor and they wrestle around for a good 2 minutes, throwing punches and biting each other. Meanwhile, Obi-Wan is already fighting Dudu and the fight is furious. Suddenly a loud clang is heard, like the bell in a clock tower. Dudu, tea time. Obi-Wan pulls up a table and 2 chairs and they sit down for a nice spot of tea. Obi-Wan, 1 lump or 2? Meanwhile Bludgeon and Mannequin continue to wrestle and fight. They nearly overturn the tea table and Dudu rolls his eyes. Dudu, holding teacup with pinky extended, such idiocy. Bludgeon never was that bright. Obi-Wan, doing the same, Mannequin's worse. A good fighter, but a little lacking in the brains department. You know I bet if. Suddenly Bludgeon comes crashing down onto the tea table, spilling tea all over the place, including the Jedi and 2 Sith. Dudu, okay, back to fighting. Obi-Wan comes in fast, swinging at Count Dudu's head. Dudu parries the cut easily. As they fight it quickly becomes clear that Dudu is the complete swordsman, elegant, graceful, classical and a bit evil. Dudu, Master McNobi, you disappoint me. Yoga holds you in such high esteem. Dudu parries another cut and then thrusts. Obi-Wan turns his head toward Mannequin and Bludgeon who are now fighting with their sabers. Obi-Wan, need any help? Mannequin, I can handle this. Dudu, come, Master McNobi, put me out of my misery. Obi-Wan, that line's only in the script. Dudu, but I like it. Obi-Wan, hey Mannequin, tag me. Mannequin tags him. Mannequin and Obi-Wan switch dueling partners, so that Mannequin is fighting Dudu and Bludgeon is fighting Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan and Bludgeon stare each other down. Obi-Wan, now let's finish what we started on Nubio. Bludgeon charges. Obi-Wan sidesteps and puts his foot out, which Bludgeon trips over and falls on his front side with a thud. Obi-Wan, have a nice trip. See you next fall. Ah-ha-ha. Ha. Meanwhile Dudu cuts off Mannequin's arm and uses dark force lightning to send him careening into a wall. Obi-Wan force grabs Mannequin's bright saber and begins to fight Bludgeon, who has gotten up, and Dudu at the same time. Obi-Wan, as you can see, my dear Dudu, Yoga was right to hold me in esteem. The 3 fight with fastness and furiousness, the likes have never been seen in a Star Wars movie, not even in Revenge of the Sith. Obi-Wan opens a can of Hoopa *** on the 2 Sith while spewing out one-liner after one-liner. Meanwhile Mannequin groans, wishing he had been the one to wield 2 sabers. Suddenly through the thick smoke emerges the heroic figure of Yoga. He stops on the smoke-filled threshold. Silence. Count Dudu steps away from Obi-Wan to face the Jedi Grand Master. Dudu, Master Yoga. Yoga, Count Dudu. Count Dudu hurls objects at Yoga which all completely miss him. Then Dudu brings down boulders which also miss Yoga. Yoga, much to learn you still have. The dark side I sense in you. Count Dudu, I have become more powerful than any Jedi. Even you, my old master. Dudu hurls force lightning at Yoga but he just absorbs it, visibly yawning and scratching his backside. Dudu, it is obvious this contest will not be decided by our knowledge of the Force, but by our skills with a bright saber. While Obi-Wan and Bludgeon watch, Yoga and Dudu go at it, Yoga flipping over and looping continually, his saber only occasionally striking Dudu's, and then only by accident. Dudu yawns and drinks a cup of water. Yoga, fought well you have, my old paddle one. Dudu, this is just the beginning. The battle is far from over. Yoga, check your script you must. We don't fight anymore. Dudu, oh, right. He brings down a massive cylinder on top of Yoga. Yoga, get this thing off me. Dudu and Bludgeon escape on Dudu's solar sail ship. Just then Patme arrives with some clown troopers. Patme takes some pot shots at the sail ship, but in vain. Then she sees Yoga trapped under the cylinder, and uses the force to lift it off of him. Yoga, you can use the force? Patme, it's called the white, okay? Mannequin, what about me? I'm over here very badly hurt with one arm, my lady. Patme, oh, gripe. Obi-Wan, did Maniwani lose an army warmy? Mannequin, I hate you. Yoga, time for that, it is not yet. They watch as the solar ship flies away. SC-102 EXT space. Count Dudu's eye-shaped ship hacks out a disgusting membrane out its front side which unfolds into a solar sail, and careens off into outer space. SC-103 int. Dudu's ship cockpit. Dudu is reading a book, eating caviar, and sipping a single drink. As some mini-robots trim his facial hair a bit and he listens to Wagner. Bludgeon has his earbuds in attached to his boombox, banging his head. SC-104 EXT and New York Industrial Zone night. Dudu's ship lands in a derelict of a building. Dudu and Bludgeon disembark and walks to a waiting Darth Chin. Chin, welcome home, Lord Tinnitus and Lord Hasbin. Bludgeon, hey. Chin, quiet, you. Dudu, good news, my lord. The war has begun. Chin, excellent. Execute Order 66. Dudu, aren't we getting ahead of ourselves, Master? The clowns have not gained the trust of the Jedi yet. Chin, then order me 66 cheeseburgers, I'm starving. Dudu, do you have 66 of everything? Whack. Chin, just order the D****** ed food now. Dudu, yes, my lord. Activates a holoprojector. 66 cheeseburger surprises stat. Chin, licks his chops, everything is proceeding as Jabrinks has foreseen. Dudu, Wada? Chin, smiles once more, the Bith will rule the galaxy. Dudu, you mean Sith. Whack. Chin, correct me again and I'll mop the floor with you. Dudu, ouch. Sorry, Master. SC-105 int. Dubanant Temple of Doom Dusk. Obi-Wan Minobi talks to Mace Windy. Obi-Wan, do you believe what Dudu said about Chin controlling the Senate? Yoga, joined the dark side. Dudu has. Lies, deceit, creating mistrust are his ways now. Windy, I do not believe the Sith could have returned without our knowing about it. Obi-Wan, wait, what? That was your big line in episode I. Now it is known the Sith have returned. Windy, we must discover the identity of this dark warrior. Yoga, more importantly, find out who he is working for. Obi-Wan, do you guys not hear yourselves? Now you're rehashing lines from TPM. Yoga, it seems that lost a planet Master Obi-Wan has. Mace, he's lost more than that. Mace and Yoga laugh at Obi-Wan's expense. Obi-Wan, what the H*** is so funny. You know it's a good thing we had all those clones. Or we wouldn't have been victorious over all those blasted Tinker drones. Yoga, victory? Guffaws, most of the Jedi will be dead in 4 years now, and you call that victory? G****, I need some wild cherry pupsy and my sage pipe right about now. Mace, Wada? Yoga, I foresee that Anakin will not be able to breathe without a giant black suit soon. Obi-Wan, so you don't approve of this clown war? Yoga, I'm D*** opposed. D** D** opposed. Mace, nevertheless, I feel we should keep a closer eye on the Senate. Yoga, please? Who controls the Senate? The cameo. Who got voted emergency powers? The cameo. It's a no-brainer, people. Let's watch the cameo. Mace, I agree. Yoga, Obi-Wan, where's your apprentice? Obi-Wan, on his honeymoon with Padme Armageddonalala. They'll be back in 2 weeks. For some reason she took 5 elite arch troopers with her. She has no need of them really. It's strange. SC-106 EXT, wat haven twicolet benauwscast rotunda evening. Chancellor Palpatine, Bailey Smits and others watch from a balcony as hundreds of thousands of clown troops load into Imperial Star Destroyers or Republic ships. Bailey Smits secretly gives Palpatine bunny ears behind his head and sticks out his tongue and makes a funny face and thumbs his nose with his other hand. SC-107 int. Nubutweed City Caserta Palace Day. Queen Jamtart knocks upon a bedroom door. Jamtart, are you decent in there, Senator? The door comes open ajar and Padme is draped in bedsheets she is holding around herself. Padme, my queen, when the senator's bedchambers are a-rockin', don't come a-knockin'. Fade out. End credits. As the song When the House is a-Rockin', Don't Come a-Knockin' plays, the following credits roll. Written by Study 3600. The _Jedi _Princess. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Scruff. Keith. Perp. Darth Vacuous. Sat 8. Lieutenant Commander Thrawn. Gonk. Jander _Tarvin. General Rickon. Jeff 42. Jeff Morton. Peter Totham 27. Jade Solo. Jedi Master Greg. Best Boys. George Lucas. Dave Filoni. Jon Favreau. Ahsoka Tano. Yoda. Grogu. Luke Skywalker. Rex. Key Grips. General Grievous. Jar Jar Binks. Creepio. Dot Matrix. Barf. Compiled and edited by Brent Lee Solden, Study 3600 Coivapolo v. A Speak per Pandvac Unlimited production. Finest. Coming soon, the complete 1 to 9 humorous versions. Written by the Jedi Council and possibly Mara and Luke Forever Boars members like you, on the AU Humorous version boards, though. This board is read-only, if I can get that site off the ground.